Gonna try to crack my safe. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Push to Reject.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Why that of all movies? Well, didn't you hear? What happened to my gold? How's it going, everybody? It is Monday. It is Push to Reject Day. It's a special day. We've gone up a year.
Ray wins.
There's a scam train going on. I gotta thank a whole shitload of people.
Brown wins.
There's new emotes in the scam train pool, so we'll all get something new. I'm sure it'll be great. Let's see here. Heidi, thank you for the 92 months. You do have mod privileges. Why do you have mod privileges? I need to do something about that. Thank you. Billy Rubin, thank you for the quarter. Zwajin517, thank you for the 37 months. Kaz Wisher, thank you for the 9. Gundam Jehudikai, thank you for the big 102. Number go up. It's a new month. Actually, it's been a new month for a while. Thank you for the big 102. Hiltz 2, thank you for the 49 months. Scuddy also on the big 102 club. That's almost a year. Almost. Thank you. Stream Hatman, thank you for the 83. Chubo, thank you for the 101. Scrimblow Train. Socrates, thank you for the 102. Also tier 2. That's double the value. Thank you very much, Socrates. I do appreciate it. X17 also in the 102 club. Everybody cashing in their 102 coins today. And thank you, Baba Cujo.
Yomi
Quarter. Boot Blacking for the 200 bits. Crushing Ceiling for the 100 bits. Muware for the host. Thank you for the raid. Orange Right, thank you for the 100 bits. Proud, thank you for the 100 bits. Royal Blue Wizard gifted a sub. I missed that. Thank you for gifting a sub. And Crash Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. And Ragnar, thank you for the 17 months. I'm never caught up. Azora Justin, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, we finished. Oh, that's the other thing that happened. I was just looking at my stream manager. Why did Dot Level give me like a shout out like 5 minutes before I started my stream? What happened? What was that about? I didn't see what happened. I know she's streaming right now. Talking me up. Oh, that's nice to hear. I'll check the VOD later. Always. Whoa!
Sunshine wins.
No catching up. No catching up allowed? Man, why am I not allowed to catch up? Royal Blue Wizard, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That is very kind of you. I do greatly appreciate that.
G wins.
Thank you very much for the support. And Kaitis, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, we're done with 87.
Sunshine wins.
We're at it for a while, and now we get to start a new year.
G wins.
I don't get to finish my sentence. Mendan, thank you for the 25 months. And Jacqueline, thank you for the 6 months. And Itinerant Soldier, thank you for the 100 bits.
Matlock wins.
I gotta like just wait for this scam train to no. We're at level 6 already. Jesus.
Wins.
All right. Celtape, thank you for the 100 bits. Prince Hortkin, thank you for the 50 bits. Moonware, thank you for the 5 months. When do I get to go into my script? I don't know. Speaking of scores,
Can you see my killer tattoo?
yeah, we're in 1988 now. We still have
Sunshine wins.
2 years left in the 80s. Relaxing protocols. Oh man, I wish that guy would find his way to my stream. Somebody invite him. Yeah, this is. Maybe I should do like a. Obviously, we have to like talk a little bit about what games we're not going to cover in the stream. We'll do that in a second. I'm gonna do like a. Call this like a state of the stream, state of Push to Reject. I don't know what we're gonna call it. We'll just chat for just a little bit. Yeah, we're in 1988. There's a whole bunch of new games to look at. You can probably guess some of the games we'll look at tonight. It looks like 1988 will have have plenty of stuff to look at.
Wins.
Norman, thank you for the 100 bits, and Mega Drivers, thank you for gifting a sub to Gun Tanks. First thing I wanted to say, I know we're going forward in time every year. We're always moving up a year.
Wins.
It always seems like the further ahead we move, like the more and more likely you may have seen some of these games in an arcade, because you know, some of them, as you move on, it gets closer to everybody's time frame for when they might have seen something in an arcade, and sometimes those games like stick around or whatever. Also, Mega Drivers, thank you for the 48 months. So I've been sometimes I get shit from people. I get shit from people on YouTube saying like, "Oh, this game's not obscure. This game's not unpopular. I played this on the NES. I played this on the Genesis or whatever." So sometimes, Joe P. Real, thank you for gifting a sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, increase that scam train. Sometimes we kind of stretch it a little bit. I mean, the focus of the stream has always been, it's been a little unclear at times. We want to I want to like highlight games you don't necessarily associate with the arcade, or games, you know, you might not ever have gotten to play on an actual cabinet. Maybe it got ports, maybe you're familiar with the ports, but maybe you never saw the arcade version. That's the kind of stuff I've been aiming for on the stream. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Tangle Bunny. So sometimes we have games that are like just, you know, a little borderline. They might be, you might have seen them. You might have heard of them. Also, yeah, we do tend to focus more on stuff that was mostly unknown in the West. Like some games were super big in Japan, but if you were living in North America or Europe in 1988 and had no knowledge of what was going on in Japan, you might not have known what those games were. It's always on a case-by-case basis. I always kind of try to determine, does this fit the criteria? Sometimes I make a bad call, but you know, it's all in good fun. Don't take these things too seriously. Also, Prince Hortkin, thank you for the 100 bits. Sometimes it's just kind of up in the air. Like there might be a game or two tonight you might have heard of, but as always, the question is, have you actually played it in an arcade? And if the answer is no, then it seems like it should fit, right? Communal Sorta, thank you for the quarter, and Shaxpert, thank you for thank you for the 1988 fun facts. Ooh, what did I get? Yeah, that's kind of good. I can use that when Tommy Waffle's mic is really low. No, that was good today. Song in the background is Horizon from IREM 1985. Mr. Saturn, thank you for the 47 months. Oh man, people getting the gritty goose. Fuck yeah. You'll love to see it. Congrats on your gritty geese. Let me get back to what I was saying. So I do my best to find stuff that can fit these streams. I'm running into a new problem though. Some of these games, we encountered this problem a lot in '87. How games, especially from like Konami and Taito, kept like cutting off continues. And some games are just checkpoint hell. Sometimes I do not have... I'm not like fully prepared for all these games, because when I first started this series, I was just like, okay, well this is different from 1cc BBH and all that. Like I don't really have to spend that much time. We're just gonna play the games. I don't have to spend a lot of time ahead of time just like practicing the games and getting good at them. We can just credit feed or whatever. And then this shit keeps happening where they cut off continues and I don't have save states ready and all that. So temper your expectations sometimes, because some of these games I know pretty well. Some games I don't really know very well, and it turns into I have to I don't know, Quindenko, we'll have to see how it goes. Some games I don't prepare for all that well. It also doesn't help that I've been busy with other things lately, like there's a tournament I've been in that I've been trying to get scores on. I was doing some new 1cc's. I had to make a new slideshow for this stream. I was like, I kind of didn't spend as much time as I should have with some of these games. So always, you know, I don't know what I'm getting at. Sometimes I might not be showing the proper amount of preparation for all these games. I'm doing what I can, but it's the new problem I'm running into, that I have to be prepared for some of these, and it's getting me a little burnt out. And I don't want to stop doing this stream, so but it was getting a little annoying, some of the stuff I had to do and all that for people to start complaining. Oh, you gave this one bongo when you should have given it 2 bongos. It's getting me a little you know. So always I don't know. I'm doing my best here. It's not the Neo Rank Masters problem. Yeah, that was the thing with Neo Rank Masters. As time went on with that stream, I was just like getting more and more apathetic about it. I'm not gonna lie. After Shock Troopers, it was all downhill. Like, it just got to the point where it's like, just put this on the list wherever. I don't think we're at that point yet, but I think like whenever you do like a series like this and you keep it going for that long, like you start to get a little sick of it. Am I sick of this yet? I'm not really sick of it, but I don't know. I feel like I'm in a weird state with this stream right now, but we are gonna keep going until I get to. I kind of felt like I think I said this like back when we ended 85 or 86, like maybe I need to take like a week break between each year just to refuel. But then what am I gonna stream on Monday? Like, I have to stream on Monday. I don't know. Trying to figure things out. And yeah, people keep asking, when are you gonna end the stream? How long are you gonna go with push to reject? I don't prep these things out that far in advance. Like, I barely get like the next year of stuff like ready that I want to that I definitely want to cover. Like, I have not prepared that far in advance. I don't know what's going to go on when we reach like the late 90s. I have no idea yet. We're playing it by ear. So so just stay tuned. I don't know where I'm going with this. All right. So it is. Let's put the date in. 1988. As always, we got to start this stream with what not to expect. If there's wait, where's the is this it? There we go. There's nothing I enjoy more than getting people's hopes up and mentioning games they're excited for, and then not playing them. Let's get some. I need some other background music. Back to Ninja Warriors, I guess. When in doubt, right? This down a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. Anyway, 1988. exciting year, especially in the arcade industry. Obviously, the industry is arcade games as a whole continue to evolve and get better. The quality kind of goes up, kind of, sorta. Sometimes we see bad games. Of course, arcades had to stay ahead of the curve because consoles were catching up. The PC Engine was already out in Japan by the end of '87, and then Sega released the Mega Drive like right near the tail end of '88. So consoles were kind of catching up, but arcades kept pushing the bar. Captain Sledge, hey, nice timing on that. Thank you for the 88 months. I didn't miss anybody else, did I? If I missed you, apologies. ETR, tariffs. So obviously, the most influential game in '88. Company in Austin called 2-Bit Score. They released a game called Versus Skate Kid Brothers. Completely original IP, completely original video game. Sent the whole industry into a tailspin. Nobody knew what to expect from this game. I'm just kidding. It's a bootleg of Super Mario Brothers. I kind of want to cover this in this series, but I took that picture of myself at the Galactics Arcade in Astoria, Oregon. No, actually what happened in 1988. Sega licensed a little game in Japan called Tetris. You heard of this game? You heard of Tetris? I don't know. I don't think it's really going anywhere. Of course, overseas, Atari ended up licensing the whole Tetris thing, and yeah, everybody knows Tetris. It got an NES port from Tengen, and then Nintendo sued them. Yada yada yada, you know the drill. Also, when I was looking for pictures, I got unreasonably upset when I saw this. Those poor Neo Geo MVS cabinets. Why would you do that? You can put other games into your Neo Geos. You don't have to fucking convert it into Tetris. You can put a fucking Bust-A-Move in. It's gonna make money. The things you find on the internet. Not as bad as the arcade I actually saw in person where they converted a Neo Geo into like a big buck hunter or something. I was ripping pissed. Anyway, Tetris, yeah, I don't have to tell you how much of a big deal that was. What else was Sega doing? We mentioned the Mega Drive. Their console pack-in was a game called Altered Beast. Not really the biggest arcade hit, but it got around. You can still find cabinets of this in barcades here and there. Next Level just got a cabinet. Quarter Worlds had a cabinet. Yeah, maybe it hasn't aged particularly well. All people like about it is the quotes. And if you're a furry, you like the transforming into other animals. I don't know. It's games you'll never see at a barcade. Yeah, maybe. So I was unsure on whether to include this in this series. I opted to skip it. I kind of want to include Game Ground because it's not really a super common arcade game, but it kind of became known through the home ports. Beast of a cabinet. Big ass control panel. I've seen a couple cabinets of this. It was one of the first games to run on the Sega System 24 hardware, which ran at a much higher resolution than much other arcade games of the time. Than most other arcade games, not much other. I can't fucking speak. Allowing for super detailed, more detailed graphics, but because of the higher sprites, the higher resolution size, they ended up like not wanting to make big sprites, so they just like put as many things as possible on screen. For games like Game Ground, we'll look at least a couple games on the Sega System 24. But I opted to skip that. And of course, Sega was always putting out driving games every year. Power Drift, I saw a few cabinets of this. Came in a stand-up, came in a sit-down cabinet. Never really been a big fan of it. It's very... they really like their scaling. That game really likes its scaling. Deadbolt, thank you for the 5 months. And yes, I did 1cc Gain Ground. That was 1cc number 420. Sega was very much about making, they liked making consoles. They liked making arcade cabinets that delivered unique experiences. And maybe you never saw the full... maybe you didn't live anywhere that got the full-size version of Galaxy Force 2. If you did, man, you got to... That thing's a beast. It rotates around while you play. I think the only place I ever saw this was at Disneyland. Of course, I got some other ports, some other releases. Like even in '88, like they were charging like $1 for that because yeah, because that machine was expensive as fuck. Yeah, Galloping Ghost has it. It's still broken. Don't expect that to ever change. No, they'll get it fixed someday, I'm sure. So what else was Atari doing? We mentioned Atari Tetris. They had a big hit with a dual-screen football game called Cyberball. Football of the future, played with robots. Later followed up by Tournament Cyberball, which was more common, I think, in the years to come. Pretty fun game, but if you wanted to play a full game, it was like 6 quarters because Football of the Future was 6 periods, not 4. That's how they get you. Spend $1.50 on one game. Ragadon, thank you for the 60 months. But yeah, my local arcade had this. I saw people playing it quite a bit. What else? What do I have next on this? There's another game I thought was 88, but I guess it came out in 89, so I had to cut it. There was Vindicators. My local mall arcade had this. I was never all that a fan of it. All that big a fan of it. Kinda tricky. Takes some getting used to with the tank controls. Apparently can be 1cc'd. Somebody on MARP did it. It takes like an hour and a half probably. Or am I thinking of another game? Yeah, the little tire treads in the cabinet. It's a very unique cabinet. Yo, Lord Dino. Thank you for the 48 months, Dino. How's it going? Of course, 88 was also a big year for Capcom. They introduced their new CPS hardware, later called CPS-1. Christening it with Forgotten Worlds, a game I played fairly recently. one version of this anyway. This was the first game released on the CPS, and used a very unique control scheme. It had these dials that you had to rotate around to aim your character around the screen, and you push down on the dial to fire. If you tapped it twice, you did a mega crash that destroys everything on screen. Yeah, it got some ports, but none of them were ever perfect. First game was Zenny Currency. Black Tiger actually had Zenny also. It's weird, I've seen a few cabinets of Forgotten Worlds in recent years. Next Level has one, Quarter World has one, Grinkers had one before they shut down. I want to say there's like another cabinet in the area that's been floating around. I don't know who owns it. Yeah, it was at PRGE, but I think it... Oh, it might have been Ground Controls. I think Ground Control has a cabinet of it, but they don't... It's usually not on the floor. So I think they just brought it out to the show. And maybe this wasn't like a An official Capcom-produced game. Oh wait, no. Ghouls and Ghosts was a Capcom-produced game. I'm getting ahead of myself on the list. Ghouls and Ghosts, the follow-up to Ghosts and Goblins. Better game in every way than Ghosts and Goblins, in my book. Much more fair. Still difficult, but much better game. Also got its share of home ports. Most people are familiar with the Genesis port, which was pretty good, but not arcade perfect because Arthur's feet don't go behind the grass. Only on the arcade version do Arthur's feet go behind the grass. That's very important. This is what I was thinking of. Capcom Bowling. So, there are actually two versions of this. Capcom Bowling and Coors Light Bowling. It was not actually programmed by Capcom. It was programmed by Incredible Technologies, aka Strata. They just kind of got distribution from Capcom and renamed it Capcom Bowling. I've seen so many of these cabinets. I've seen quite a few. It's a very, very popular game. Yeah, easy to convert a Miss Pac-Man to. There were I don't know. I've seen quite a few of them. It's got good animations. Like it's got a bowling ball head guy in it. Shoutouts to Bowling Ball Head. As for Namco, there's some Namco games we'll look at in this series, but we gotta mention Splatterhouse. You probably didn't see a Splatterhouse cabinet in the West. I don't know if it really got an official release overseas. Another game that was more famous for its home ports than the arcade release. I missed a game in here. Shit, I missed a game in my slideshow. If I edit it now, it's gonna fuck everything up. Hold on a sec. I never played a Splatterhouse back in the day, but Ground Control had like a custom cabinet that they had on the floor like very, very briefly. I don't know. I'm opting to skip it because everybody at this point kind of knows what it is. So I'm sorry to Splatterhouse fans. Okay, let's skip this back up. Hold on. I don't know. Even when the TurboGrafx 16 came out, it always had a bit of a cult following. One Namco game I did see, the tank game Assault. Another game with 2 sticks to move. Distributed by Atari in the United States, so that's why it got more distribution. I remember seeing this at a Walmart. A lot of shmup available. Feelings. It's a neat game. I've never been that good at it though. Yeah, it is kind of a light cabinet for one. Like you're fucking rocking, right? That's what it seemed like. Did Atari distribute Splatterhouse in the United States? I never saw one, but anyway. And of course, I've heard conflicting things as to whether this was 88 or 89. Like, there's a bunch of advertisements for this in like 89 issues of Playmeter magazine, but it's got an 88 copyright date. We gotta talk about Narc. One of Eugene Jarvis's greatest inventions. As seen in the hit movie Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Extremely cool game. 4 buttons to control. Crouch button's pretty important. A game I didn't think could be 1cc'd, but then I kind of figured it out on my own. Turns out busting enemies gives you a lot of points. I actually got to talk to Eugene Jarvis at PRGE last year, last October, and I told him I was able to 1cc Narc, and it seemed like he didn't believe me. Look, I can pull it up on YouTube. But he seemed pretty impressed. So I kind of asked, like, were there people like testing the game that could 1cc it, and he said no. I don't know. But yeah, this game was a huge shock at the time because, like, yeah, it uses all digitized graphics for, not all, but mostly digitized graphics for all the visuals, and also runs on pretty high resolution hardware, so it's very detailed. It looks like you're really shooting drug dealers. So it made a big impact on people at the time. Not the first game to have digitized graphics, but it used it so extensively, it kind of got remembered for that. Meanwhile, Data East. Data East had a hell of a 1988. We've looked at a lot of Data East games on Push to Reject. They always make like a lot of janky shit. But the year of RoboCop. Although I think again this might have been '89. This was one of my favorite games at the local arcade. Local arcade and the local Peter Piper Pizza, they both had it. Ended up playing it a shitload. So much so that I got to the point where I could finish the game on a single quarter, and I remember being very proud of that. So I think it's like the first arcade game I can remember being able to 1cc, not counting, like, unless there was like a racing game or something that has like that is timed and has an ending or whatever. But that kind of started my love affair with 1cc's. Of course, when I played the game, I hadn't seen the movie because it's an R-rated movie. It's very kids absolutely should not watch it. Although I kind of did end up seeing it some years later. I definitely wanted to see it. I liked how the bezel has like all these scenes from the movie on it that really makes me want to see it. For the most part, my parents didn't care that much about me seeing R-rated movies. I didn't see it in the theater. I saw it on TV afterwards. Not the edited version. Buddy boy. Airhead. You know what else Data East released in '88? A little game called Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja. A real stupid game. but fun nonetheless. This kind of got around. Definitely not a game I could 1cc back then. I didn't 1cc it until MAME. It's a weird game. Also the first game to feature the redrawn Karnov sprite that Data East would go on to reuse in more games after that. In games like Sly Spy. Are we gonna cover Sly Spy in '89? I'm not sure. Yeah, as seen in the movie, was it Parenthood? Where they make a joke about the name of the game. Lots of movie talk tonight. Another game I kind of wanted to cover. It got a US release. We didn't even have a picture of the cabinet, because all the cabinet pictures were kind of bad. Atomic Runner Chelnov. Unofficially officially Karnov's cousin. I did run into this once at a Circle K on South Padre Island. I thought it was pretty cool. It's a very weird game because it's a side-scrolling platformer, but you can't stop running. And if you want to turn around, you have to like hit a button to turn around. I think the cabinet I played, the button was on top of the joystick, like another game we're gonna talk about. The Genesis version's very different. It's not really an arcade port. It's more like they did their own thing. I actually kind of prefer the arcade version. It's maybe not super popular, but it's kind of borderline. If I saw a cabinet of it, then I tend to think it was popular. I don't know. It's kind of in between, but I opted not to include it. And of course, Konami. Maybe you didn't see Gradius 2 in the United States, or Vulcan Venture as it was known in the US. It was big in Japan. I don't really think I don't really think it got US distribution, but Gradius series kinda famous. I don't really know 2 that well though. That's like one I've never like put any time into. Been on my list of stuff to learn, but never got there yet. But you know what I did see? They made a sequel to Contra. The first time I saw this was in a movie theater when we were visiting family in California, and we went to the movies to go see Willow. When I saw Willow in the theaters, the movie arcade had the theater arcade had Super Contra, and I was like, holy shit, Super Contra. And only got to play like a couple minutes of it. And again, yeah, they opted to use a vertical monitor for their game that was primarily a horizontal scroller, but it did have new overhead run and gun sections that were kind of weird. The aiming in those stages sucks ass. And of course, what else was released in '88? See, there was a lot of stuff in '88. Technos. They made a sequel to Double Dragon. I don't know if Double Dragon 2 was quite as popular as Double Dragon 1, but obviously it still got around. Changed the control scheme on it, so there were attack left and attack right buttons, like Renegade. Marion fucking dies in this. Spoilers. Yeah, NES version is a completely different game. The arcade version, it's like a... yeah, it plays more like the original. It touches on like a lot of the same areas. Like it's like almost like a ROM hack. It's not a ROM hack, but you know what I mean. I remember the local mall arcade having this. What else happened in '88? Tecmo. They released a little game called Ninja Gaiden, or Ninja Gaiden if you didn't know. Everybody called it Ninja Gaiden back there. What's up, Abiga Kami? I really didn't like Ninja Gaiden when I first played it in the arcade. I've kind of come around on it since then. I think it's okay. There's a ton of different, like, when I was looking for pictures of the cabinet, this was a big kit. Like, there's so many different cabinets this like fit into, and a lot of the cabinets for this, they have you can actually see it there on the control panel. It's got a button on top of the joystick. So your other buttons were attack and jump, and you had to push that button to like grab onto a ledge, which was the most powerful technique in that game. You have to grab onto a railing and kick dudes, because it's way safer than it is to attack them normally. And man, I kind of wanted to include this in the series, but man, I just really wanted to talk about Silkworm. Silkworm's a cool game. Kind of the same control scheme as Ninja Gaiden, where you have a button on top, but that button on top is for turning around. So in that game, you can be a helicopter or you can be a jeep. And if you're a kid, you're gonna think, "Oh, I'd rather be a helicopter. Helicopters can fly." But actually, it always feels like the jeep is like way easier to 1cc the game with. So, what's up, MTI? Silkworm's a game I never really was that good at. Ended up learning it like years and years later. Zotmeister taught me the strats. Heli 1cc BBH. I wouldn't count it as... I don't know if I would count it as a new game. I've always wanted to learn the helicopter strats, but just never sat down and done it. Of course, another game that was everywhere in '88 or '89. Cabal. Often thought of as the first crosshair shooter to really hit it big. It wasn't the first crosshair shooter. They did. Saibu Kaihatsu did release games like Empire City 1931, but TAD Corporation they did their own spin on the genre. Of course, most cabinets of this had a trackball instead of a joystick to handle the aiming and moving. And damn, that thing pinches your hand all the time. It pisses me off. You gotta copy Mark Alperger's strats. You need to wear a glove when you play it. But yeah, Cabal, very popular game. Later got followed up with Blood Brothers, which I think is a better game, but that's neither here nor there. Another game that, I don't know if it was super popular, but probably should have included this in the Data East games, even though it's an IRM game, but Data East distributed Vigilante. Kind of a spiritual sequel to Kung Fu Master. Another game I was never all that good at. Later learned it for 1cc BBH. It's pretty fun. Doesn't overstay its welcome. Yeah, total ripoff of Buccaneers. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think that's Galloping Ghost Cabinet. I'm a big fan of the bezel art on that. I'm bad. Who cares? I love to have a game tell me who cares. Should probably. Again, I don't know how popular this was in the United States, but Truxton did get a U.S. release. This was Toplan really finding their groove. They've been putting out games like Twin Cobra, Tiger Heli, Flying Shark. Truxton more known for the Genesis version than the arcade version. Very difficult game. Been meaning to go back and learn the one loop clear on it. We're leaving out one company, aren't we? We're leaving out Taito. I saved them for last. Taito had a few games you may or may not have seen in '88. Like Chase HQ. Somebody got on my case over including Top Speed in the 1987 game, saying, "Oh, this game was actually a success. It led to Chase HQ." Not many people even knew what Top Speed was. Shut the fuck up. Chase HQ was a much bigger success, though. Led to the Tony Gibson, Raymond Brody franchise of games. You got like 2 sequels and a spin-off called Crime City. But yeah, Chase HQ, pretty popular. Also pretty popular. Man, this game got all kinds of kit releases. I saw so many different pictures of cabinets of this. Superman game from Taito. It's not their best. It's not really that great a game. It kind of sold itself based off the franchise, where you can be player 1 Superman and player 2 Superman. It's all right. It's not the worst game, but it's kind of goofy. Superman takes way too much damage. I mean, you got to make the Man of Steel the Man of Aluminum if you want an arcade credit not to last too long. No, it's all right. Also in '88, Taito followed up their massively successful Operation Wolf with a 2-player game called Operation Thunderbolt. Yeah, they had this at the local Peter Piper Pizza. I don't know if I never 1cc'd this. It has the dick move of having the last stage be on an airplane, and the last boss takes the pilot hostage, and if you kill the pilot, escape is impossible. And the game's just over. Another one of those bad ending games. I don't know. It's alright. I don't think it did anywhere near as well as Operation Wolf, but it was... Man, such a massive cabinet. And last game I'm going to mention... maybe it wasn't super common, but I know people like the New Zealand story. I think I saw this once, but I don't remember where the fuck I saw it. Maybe it was at a Circle K. It seems like the kind of game you see at a convenience store and then never see it again. Yeah, got a ton of ports. People know it more for... Probably more for the home ports than the arcade version. Yeah, also known as Kiwi Craze. It's an okay... It's a good little platformer. It's got a bunch of warps. You can finish it in like 10 minutes. That was an interesting 1cc to learn. Jesus, I've been chatting for a while. Anyway. I think that's all I got to show here. That's a lot of games. So, I mean... The arcade industry was, you know, it kind of... in North America, it kind of collapsed a little bit in the mid-'80s, but it was starting to... Felt like it was starting to recover a little bit. Yeah, we showed Narc. All of the... I don't know if any of the... Well, I guess Tetris was probably... Might have been the biggest hit of '88, going into '89. Maybe. I'm probably speaking out of my ass again. They're still waiting for like something that would. There were a lot of little games that were doing pretty well, but nothing that was, you know, like Pac-Man, Donkey Kong levels of, wow, this is just packing in the arcades. That would come later.
Ray wins.
Abs Nerdity, thank you for the 102. Damn, that's a lot of months. Thank you very much for the resub. Okay. Man. So we can finally get on with the actual part of the stream. What? I don't have an ARM Champ cabinet here, unfortunately. Yeah, what didn't we see in the arcades? What kind of games were you unlikely to see in the arcades? We're going to. I always like to start with Taito because they were the Space Invader people. They were the people that that kind of started the one of the companies that started the whole video craze. There were games before them, but you know, they're the Space Invaders people. So what kind of stuff did they release in '88? I don't know much about this one. What is this game? How do you pronounce this? Raimais? Raimais? How do I pronounce it?
Raimais.
Raimais? Okay, thank you. Do you need to be here for this? Why are you cooking dinner now? I thought you were gonna...
I don't know. I didn't know when you would shut up.
I was yapping that long?
Yes.
Okay.
It's almost 6.
I know. Anyway, what is this game? What is this game called Raimais? There's so much to pack in here. On the surface, it's a dot eater. It's like Pac-Man, where you drive a cool car around a maze, eat up all the dots, then you go to the next stage. But there's other things going on. Like, for one thing, features a female protagonist by the name of Rika Midorikawa, who's out to rescue her kidnapped brother Makoto from an evil scientist named Dr. Molto. I know, Dan Hibiki, we're gonna talk about it. You don't have to spoil it. We're gonna talk about it. Give me a little time. I know I've been talking for a while. Yeah, they're now the Raimais people. So of course, we will. Yeah, there's the world version of this, and there's the Japanese version. We're gonna show the original Japanese version because there's some important stuff to this. A lot of important stuff. We will cover the other version. Nice game. What do you know about this, Giro X? I bet you've never played this. I bet you've never done score runs of this. Yeah, it looks brown. This sure is a dot eater. I had never heard of this game. Never saw a cabinet of it. Didn't know about it until emulation. Yeah, we gotta pump up the music a little bit. This is a weird demo. The demo gave up. Alright. Also, every time you put in a credit, the noise changes. Am I on easy? I'm on medium. Should be default. Clear the labyrinth and rescue your captured brother. Oh yeah. I gotta listen to that music a little bit. There's a problem with this music, though. Hey, turn around. You almost never get to hear the full song. Because it restarts on every stage. Unfortunate. Anyway. You got two buttons in this game. You've got a speed up button, and you've got an attack button, which only works if you have a laser. If I pick up that C... Hey, I cleared the stage. Nice. The instant win button. Alright, I'm supposed to go... Where am I supposed to go? Armor. There's a laser on the stage, right? Oops. There's a laser. So you have infinite lasers when you pick up the L, but only for that stage. Yep. Luckily, when you clear the last dot, enemies disappear. And multiple exits appear. And the direction you go determines the next stage. So every round has 4 different stage variations. So there's a bit of replayability to this. You can try to find the route you feel most comfortable doing. These guys turn invisible. Uh-oh. We're good. What the fuck are they doing? They're bugging out. Alright, let's go up. What's the catch? What's the cooch? Oh, we got cutscenes! Okay, bye. So after a few stages, also in the warp zones, you fight giant bosses. You fight giant bugs. Although I think this one only shows up if you clear up to the stage without dying. Uh-huh. Okay. But these stages are weird because you can't stop. Like your vehicle, the organizer, it has to keep moving, so you can't just like stop and shoot. And then you're treated to another cutscene with this fellow. Womp, womp, womp. Uh-huh. He's our friend. He tells you stuff, he gives you items sometimes. But they didn't voice all his lines. Anyway, because I cleared up to round 4 without dying, it's getting me ahead to round 9. Alright, need that laser. Okay. These pink enemies are some of the worst. Like, the blue enemies kind of chase you, but the pink ones are, like, dead set on killing your ass. There are different enemies. One left, right? Also, they changed the music. I don't like this track as much. What are you gonna do? New enemy type here. These slimes don't kill you, but they slow you down for the rest of the stage, which is irritating. Try to avoid them as long as I can. They're probably going to catch up to me eventually. This stage has... Okay, fuck it. The stage has some new obstacles. It's got doors that open up. If they close in on you, it's instant death. And we got landmines that you have to avoid. Come on. Oh my god, this is... Oh, I was supposed to get the laser first and shoot the slimes. Well, every stage does have an invisible timer. Hopefully I don't hit the Huffy Up. When the Hurry Up activates, it just starts dropping meteors on the stage. And this stage has the gimmick where one of the dots is hidden behind a barrier. You gotta find one of the armors to actually take the hit. Also, when you shoot enemies, they do respawn. Yeah, I don't like the slimes. It makes the level really tedious. Okay, so these enemy types, the orange ones, they showed up in stage 1. Their gimmick is, if you look right at them, they become a wussy and they run away. But they do get faster and faster, so it becomes harder and harder to, like, deal with them. Give me the armor. A is armor. Alright, I need to get into the middle there. There we go. No, guys, you need to come out. Shit. Come on. There we go. Laser. I think that item's random. Uh-oh. Took a hit. I definitely don't want to lose a life again. Yeah, the silver dots you have to touch multiple times. It's like the silver blocks in Arkanoid. You gotta go over them like 2 to 4 times, depending on the stage. Like, this game does kind of feel a little Arkanoid-coded at times, the way just the graphics, the power-ups. What stage is that? 11? They explain why the Mad Doc kidnapped the bro. Heidi, you want to field this one? B. Okay, so the B icon opens the doors, but it only opens one of the doors. I think I do want to go that way. Fuck it, let's go. Later, nerds. Bro's a dumbass and was getting into illegal street racing and made a bad bet. Anyway, I gotta find another boss. Okay. Yeah, he just shows up to taunt us every few stages. Hopefully that thing dies pretty quick. I don't know what he's saying here. Alright. Oh, we got the good music back. Alright, I'm going for the 1-up. Nice. That's one of the only times in the game you can get an extra life. Am I gonna make it? Nice! I want to go down, right? I took notes. Okay, so this stage has a... It's got a warp zone. If I go in over here... I gotta hit that thing in the middle. You hit the... okay. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble! Alright, well, I died. No more warps for me. But this will actually skip you ahead a few stages. There are 32 stages. Well, 33, technically. I was on 18. Anyway, if you see the O icon, that takes you to a... what's called a reverse round, where you have to fight one of these bosses. Good for score, because I think this thing gives you, like, 20,000? 30,000? 20,000. But that reverse round is special because it's a warp. It takes you ahead to round 23. And this round 23 is also very special. Because there's an item on the stage we need to get. Alright, need to get those... okay. Those pink guys. There we go. There's another warp right here. Oh, I didn't go in! Damn, those guys are on my ass. And you're never gonna figure this out the first time. Well, I shouldn't say never. But basically, you need to go in this for a special item. Uh-oh. A very special item that does not become obvious immediately. So Gumcam gives us a magic mirror. He has no idea what it's used for, though. And that's that. Okay. It's not gonna kill everything. These enemies are weird because they kind of follow your inputs. Like, if you press down, they go up. They're basically input reading. So you can control them. So I gotta get in there without any of these guys getting in here. Yeah, this is one of those games where they didn't want to reveal everything. They wanted players to figure it out. What stage was that? 24? Where am I going? Left. Last cutscene. Join us or die. I refuse. Anyway, if I hadn't died up to that stage, I would have gotten warped ahead to 29, but... gonna have to go through the last 8 stages a long way. That's fine. Taito Legends 2 does have this. Do not play the version on Taito Legends 2. At least not the US version. We'll get into that. We haven't got into the world version yet. You can beat this game without finding the secrets. It does have unlimited continues. You can reach the end just by credit feeding. If you do credit feed, though, yeah, you're gonna... Uh-oh. I need that laser! Shit! Ah! Okay. Oh no, the bad guy got the laser. And now they're gonna fire shit. Oh, I'm cooked. There it is. Okay. Da-da-da-da. The green ones can grab the power-ups, yeah. They can grab lasers. Forgot what to do here. Okay, got some armor. That stage is just a matter of knowing where the where the power-ups are, and I forgot where they were. I don't think this stage is that bad, right? Just have to get the things in the corners. Uh-oh. Nope, all of them have the laser. No. These guys are following my moves. And they poop out their own yellow dots sometimes. Which is annoying when you think you finished the stage and there's extra dots on the screen. Slow down. Didn't really slow them down. Oop. Okay. It is good for score. If you're a sicko that wants to play this game for score. Good thing I don't know anybody like that. Alright, let's do some laps. What stage was that? 26? Oh, that was 28. Shit. Or okay. I don't know what to do on this stage. Shit. Just get the lasers, I guess. Hey, this isn't that bad. I don't think I go this route. Shit. Okay, do I have enough? Yeah, I should have enough armor to, like, get through that. Oh, complete. You can still get killed by the doors when the level's over. Found that out the hard way. No, that high score is mine. Oh god, this stage. What's the pattern here? I gotta, like, hit these. Wrong way. Uh-oh. Ah! Almost made it. Okay, I should... Basically, you have to go over all the gray blocks at least once. Because all the items are in the middle. A lot of little shit you gotta learn for this. What stage was this? Was this 29? I wish I kept the stage counter on screen, because I always forget where I am. Left. Hurry up! Yeah, I could end up dying here. I need that armor. Pinky's after me. Okay. No, come up here. Come up here. Thank you. Okay. Follow the leader. Whoop, I want that. I'm being chased. Where am I going? Right? Why am I turning this into a 1cc attempt? Okay, so all these enemies only make right turns. They don't actually chase you. They have a preset path. Oop. Don't get greedy. I have armor. I only have one armor. I got 2 armor. I think we're good. The Arcade Archives version is good, yeah. Alright, so this is the final normal stage. 3 of the 4 final stages are hard as shit. This one is easy. Because there's only that one single enemy that follows your commands. Or the reverse of your commands, so you just do that. And the game's pretty much over. But the thing is... Okay, so this would be a 1cc, but I'm going to... Let's just make a save state. I'm gonna load another save state. So remember back in round 23 when I got the magic mirror that you wouldn't know about otherwise. Let's assume I didn't get the magic mirror. This is what happens. You got a life bar.
Mr. Morton, あなたの作ったラビリンスはすべてクリアしました。弟を返してください。
君は運のいいやつだ。何回かミスをしただけで無事にここまでたどり着くとはな。返すそう簡単に弟を返すと思うかね。悪いが君に
Oh, he's got a gun. What were you thinking? You didn't bring a gun? Then they give you commands at the bottom. It turns into Time Gal. If you mess up a command, you take some damage. It's very hard to fail this. Oh, lean up against nothing. Oh, hey Makoto! Oh. Oh, sorry, bro. So her brother shows up out of nowhere with a gun. They fire at each other. They're both dead. The credits! And this is the ending you're gonna see, like, the first time you play through this game. This is what happened to me. And I know Devil Ray was cackling when it happened. Because you're not gonna know all the shit about getting the mirror. So let's assume okay, let's just load the save state. It has 2 endings. Oh, just you wait.
Mr. Morton, あなたの作ったラビリンスはすべて
Okay, it's all the same.
弟を返してください。
君は運のいいやつだ。何回かミスをしただけで無事にここまでたどり着くとはな。返すそう簡単に弟を返すと思うかね。悪いが君には
Should have brought a gun, Rika. Different commands this time. Okay, what's gonna happen? Oh yeah, I have a mirror! Press the button! You kill him spaceball style. You reflect the shot back at him. If you don't press the button there, it's an instant game over. And instead of Makoto, like, busting through Kool-Aid Man style, he was actually behind the door this time. So that's the proper ending to this game. Now, the game doesn't care if you 1cc or not. The ending only matters if you pick up the mirror on round 23 blue? Round 23 which ray was it? Down? How to get out of the room in the other ending? Who knows, who knows? But there was a third ending in this game that was programmed into it. But they fucked up the criteria to actually like get to it. Because like the way you're supposed to get the third ending is you have to get the mirror, you have to finish the game with the lowest number of stages, which means you have to not die up to round 29. So you gotta get every single warp. Every single warp. If you do that, you're treated to another ending. But they programmed the counter wrong, so it was impossible to get in the actual released version of this game. The Arcade Archives version does have an option to fix the bug, or you can use a MAME cheat to do this. Let's get past this. It is in the ROMs.
Mr. モルト、あなたの作ったラビリンスは全てクリアしました。弟を返してください。
こいつは驚いた。本当に
That's not Mr. Molto.
最短コースでミスはゼロでだ。
誠
But why?
表現はおしまいだ。兄貴には死んでもらうぜ。
Why though? So they skip all the time gal commands, but you still have to use the mirror.
バカだよ姉貴は。リタイアすればよかったんだよ。
Brother, why?
そうだ、地下で手に入れた光の鏡。
So in this ending, you get to kill your brother, and then just sit there and think about it. So I guess I can understand why they might have thought, I don't know, this ending's kind of stupid. Maybe we shouldn't include it. Yeah, I think. Do you have the mirror, like, even if you don't get it? I'm not sure. But you have to be taking, like, the fastest route through the game, which does require you to get to, 18 blue, 18 down, or whatever it is. Because that specifically has a warp that brings you ahead 5 stages. So yeah, it is in the ROM, but for whatever reason, they decided not to include it. Oh, he says different things if you don't have the mirror. Okay. But then does it still give you the prompt to reflect the thing? Kind of weird. Anyway, that's the Japanese version of the game. The version you should play. But this did get a world release. An English release where they didn't feel like translating anything. So we'll look at and many others. Let's look at that version very briefly. And this was the version that was included on Title Legends 2 in the US. And if you just, if you're just like going through stuff in MAME and you're not trying like the clone ROM sets, you're just gonna land on the parent version and be like, oh, I'll try this Raimais game. I'll try this out. So you start the game up. No mention of your kidnapped brother. None of that. We'll just play through a few stages. At least get to stage 4, stage 5. Like, for the most part, okay, so they cut out the opening cutscene. It still looks the same. The levels still look the same. And for the most part, yeah, it does play like the Japanese version, but, oh. That power-up's random. Got the complete... Nice. I know, I should probably go a different route. I could go in the reverse round here. I skipped it last time. Like, they still have the bosses. You can still fight the bugs. Oh god. This guy takes a lot more hits. Oh god, I just realized it's the Gemini Wing final boss. Uh-oh. The more hits they take, the more points you get. This is worth, like, what? 40? 50,000? Only 20,000? I thought it was more. Well, we didn't see... Gumcan didn't show up to, like, give us an item. Yeah, you can't stop the vehicle unless you hit a wall like this. Oh. That's what makes the bosses kind of annoying. Alright, so I cleared Stage 4 deathless. That should mean a warp to Stage 9, right? Oh! There are more stages to clear. Go, go! That's not what he said in the original version, I'm pretty sure. But they took out the warps! So if you want to finish this version, you have to play through all 32 stages no matter what. Boom. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. But as you can see, there's no, Oh, that was complete. They took out all the other dialogue. I'm amazed they left that guy in, but they kind of, like... They made his dialogue all generic shit. So let's skip ahead. Do we still save your brother at the end? Alright, let's do stage 32. Blew up the Alamo Dome. I like the trees. What? Congratulations, you cleared all the rounds. There are more courses to follow. So, play again. Yeah, they took out all the other stuff, but this is unique content, but as Devil Ray's Raimais page says, there's a there was like cut dialogue that said something about like the building exploding. So maybe they started like drawing this up and then not using it in the original game, and they're like, wait, I know what we can do with our fucked up world version where we took everything unique out. Let's put this in there. I don't know if it's a case of them just not wanting to like translate the dialogue between the characters, or if they got cold feet about a female protagonist. It was 88. You had female protagonists in video games by that point. Because I think they were very proud of like having like voice acting for the characters in the cutscenes. And they sure as fuck weren't gonna like get English versions of that. So, I don't know. There's supposed to be a plain version of the vehicle? That would have been cool. But yeah, the version that's on Arcade Archives on PS4 and Switch, it is the Japanese version. They don't even give you an option to play this shitty version, because... why would you want to? Unless you just really want to run through all 32 stages, you don't want any of the cutscenes which you can skip. Of course you can plug your page. This is a fake score. I used save states. This is kind of a jam too. I'll put your page in the YouTube upload, honey. Don't worry. But yeah, anything else you ever wanted to know about this game, you can find it on gaming.moe. Are you linking it, or do I have to put it in chat? There you go. A real passion piece, that that website. Highly recommended. It's also pointing to a Twitch VOD that's since been deleted. Of when you and when I played this in a Main Roulette Extravaganza, so. When I updated my webpage? I updated it a couple of years ago. I'm sure the next one will happen any day now. Anyway, this is certainly a fascinating game that I... There's more to meets the eye with it. Did it deserve that? Did it deserve better though? On a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. Rate the Japanese version. Rate the version you like better. We want to be positive around here. Forget the world version ever happened. Just like Taito wanted to pretend that there was no Japanese text. Oops. Poll isn't up. Sorry. Hold on. Good thing that game name is quick to type in. There we go. Yeah, I certainly didn't think much of this the first time I played it, which was probably in the Rain emulator around like 98 or so. But I think I played the world version, so I don't even know if I like credit fed through the end. I was like, yeah, this is whatever. It didn't really appeal to me much at the time, but I also didn't think I was ever gonna 1cc this. I did say that during stream, but as you can see, I did go back and attempt to figure out a route, and yeah, it worked out for me. DBH might have made this look too good. That's a lot of 5s. I know, I know who gave it a 5. But the 4s won out, 56% gave it a 4. I certainly think this is a tough sell for, kind of a tough sell for the arcade market. Because it is, maybe it's not a tough sell, because it is a Pac-Man-like. And people like dot eaters. But there's a lot of weird secrets you wouldn't, well, if you had gotten a chance to play the Japanese version, a lot of weird secrets you might not have picked up on. It definitely grew on me over time. Maybe I would have only given this a 3 if I was playing this now. Obviously, this helps that I was like prepared for this.
4.
I don't quite like it enough to give it a 5. I think Devil Ray's about to break up with me now. But it's got the music. You're not smooching Vanessa. Shut up. Look, I didn't give it a 1. There were jokesters that gave it a 1. Can you believe that shit? You're not making out. Shut up. Alright. But yeah, like I said, if you're gonna play this, play the Japanese version for God's sake. Do not play the world version. It is an interesting game to try to 1cc because, like I said, there's different routes. There's 4 versions of every stage except for stage 1, so there's like 125 different stages. So you can have fun working out your own route. I'd say that's interesting for 1cc. Damn it, Mortis. Yeah, I think I didn't explain that enough. The different ways you can go. It is based on which way you go, up, left, down, or right. That determines the next stage you go to. Alright, so... I gotta move this over here. I was... Like I said, some of these games I'm kind of on the fence about on whether or not they should be included in the stream. I went ahead with this one because it does feel like well, who the fuck saw an arcade cabinet of Syvalion? It got a Super Nintendo port. But I think this is another game that didn't really get much release outside Japan. I think it might have gotten like some kind of European release. This is a game you play with a trackball. You control a big dragon that zips around mazes. Unfortunately, your dragon is really, really long, and it makes it really hard to avoid damage. And because MAME has dogshit analog controls, I'm not going to be able to play this game very well. I'll give it my best shot. I wonder if I wonder if like a mixture of digital and analog would work. I don't know. I'm going to try to play this on trackball, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, but then I have to like set up extra shit. What's the version I need to play? So there was a release of this on the on Title Legends 2 on the PS2, where they actually translated all the text, and they've converted that text to like run in MAME. So, oop, I don't have mouse support. Hold on a sec. Restart. And that's kind of important because there's a lot of lore in this game. There's like lore that changes from stage to stage, depending on what you do, and I don't think it's all documented, like how to make all this stuff happen.
Syvalion.
That's a cool effect. Oh yeah, this is pretty high resolution, huh? The demo's showing how hard it is to avoid hits. Real combat. That's a good credit noise, too. Basic series. You can play while learning. Yes, please. How to play. Operate Mecha Dragon with Ball. Attack boss and goal to clear first screen. Use Flames button to blow out enemies and bullets. If you release a button, fire flames are stored. If you move fast, it stores faster. Avoid damages and move ahead. Okay. Ah, God, I took a hit. So, yeah, you use a trackball to move. You have a fire meter at the bottom. Those weird molecules give you points. And if you spin the trackball around, like, you can kind of, like, spin around, spin the fire around. Any enemy, like, flashing blue, you can't actually kill. Okay. Oh, I guess some you can kill. Okay, first boss. Oh god. The problem I have is it's really hard to aim diagonally. Fire comes back faster if you move fast. Well, I cleared one stage without dying. Ooh, that's a big bonus. Congratulations, you cleared screen 1. If you waste your flames, it's suicide. Use only when needed is the trick. Light blue shining Varia is indestructible, but your flames will temporarily shrink some enemies. Use it wisely and move ahead. Alright. So the thing is, like, yeah, they want you to... They probably want you to go fast, but... You can't really see ahead very far, you know? So this game feels very memorization heavy. Also, that's lava. Lava hurts you. Ah, ow, ow, ow. Oh god. I just clicked outside the window. Those things I can kill. Life plus 2. A lot of enemies that drop, like, life ups. It's pretty important. Okay, hold on a sec. I need to fix something. Am I going too fast? Okay, let's turn this down a bit. Let's just cut it in half. That better? Surprise, surprise, MAME's default controls were dog shit. Yeah, I don't know how they handle it on Title Legends 2. If you come this far, you know now that orange balls appear as you go on killing the enemy and will double your score. Always try to get rid of damage recovery sources, orange triangles, which appear occasionally. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a lot less twitchy now, but I still have the problem of analog overflow if I go too fast. It's a bit better, though. Ow. Life plus 1. I mean, the timer's pretty generous. You don't need to go that fast, huh? Although this is the basic course, you know? Shouldn't be talking shit. I'm a basic bitch. Yeah, when I play the regular mode, I'm sure I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Get his ass. Oh god. Ah! Firing beach balls at me. Oh god. Nice. Give me some health. Fuck. Basic series is almost ending. Go at it! If you're aiming for high score, the best is to reach the goal fast without damages. But if too hasty and lose all your reserves, it's no use. It's important to adjust your speed depending on your skill. Watch the timer. It's no use! Also, by default, I think you only get 2 lives. Should get an extend somewhere, right? Fuck. Big points. Ah! Okay, I'm alive, I'm alive. Come on. Ah, out of flame. Get to the boss area. Ah, a little tiny bullet. It just feels very difficult to dodge shit sometimes. Oh god. It's supposed to be a big dragon, but I'm a wussy. Oh, cool. No, my 1cc. Yeah, I'm using a trackball. Yeah, this was designed by MTJ, the Bubble Bobble's daddy. Hold up. Shots home in on you! What the fuck? You've cleared. Congratulations. At last, you're at the last screen of the basic series. At the end of the screen, there's a huge enemy mecha waiting for you. Controls its entire base. If you kill it, your duty is completed for the present. I'm hoping for your safe return. Alright. Got some light ups. Come on. Yep. Oh right, you can shoot bullets. What can't my flames do? I did say I'm not very good at this. Some bullets you can shoot, not all. Ah, ow, ow, ow. A huge mecha is waiting for me. Oh, that's pretty huge. Boomerang. Oh, he stepped on my tail. Well, luckily I don't cut off continuous. At least not yet. At least not in this mode. God, what kind of homing boomerangs? That's not how boomerangs work. Yeah. Alright, 3cc. All clear bonus. Of course, that was the basic course. You're now a top pilot of Syvalion and built up enough strength to stand up to real combat. This ends the basic series of combat simulation. Today, let's start for real combat with courage and pride. Hey guys, what'd I miss? Oh, to attend, not to stand up, to attend. Not a very good translation. Oh, we get a cast of characters. Armax. Well, we will. I guess we should have a credit of normal mode too. 690 tons. Gatnizer. Damn, 6 people on graphics. This is a new concept game where the course, enemy, boss stories, and background music change style you play, and depending on your skill, move ahead further to challenge higher scores and new adventures. So how many endings are there in the let's get my basic score. How many endings are there in basic mode? I heard there's like 100 endings. Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right, real combat series. Come on, I'm trying to select it. There we go. Your conduct can reinforce your equipment. I was about to end the long space journey, but on the way, the automatic flight system mechanism got into trouble by unknown cause without realizing. I landed on a strange planet. After that, the mechanism system was back in order. While I was probing around the strange planet, I ran into a surprising fact. This planet was planning to invade Earth. I challenged to fight alone to stop their ambition. Rush, save the Earth. So I have no idea what determines how the story changes from here. Based on, like, I guess how fast you do the stages, whether you kill certain enemies. Maybe 1 CC. Come on. Can't go right. Yeah, we kind of glossed over the whole flying around in a robotic dragon thing, huh? That's normal. Alright. Same boss. Damn, he takes a... I really don't like the bosses. It always feels very constrictive. You don't have much room to move around. You gotta shoot the enemy a bit, then fly around. Get fire back. Yeah, Devil Ray's got a section on our website about this too. A fatally wounded android soldier is saying, "If you'll help me, I'll tell you where the transmitter is. I wanted to communicate with Earth." I helped him, but as the soldier braced himself up, he certainly started to attack me. Damn it! I hit him hard in the face. No transmitter, but I took the wide, destructive bullet from the soldier. Always get the life resources, something something. Whoa, big balls! Alright. Take that, whoever you were. Eat my Dragon Balls. The world is watching a ball. Ah! My tail! Well, the thing is, this translation was not in an officially released arcade version. It was in Title Legends 2 on the PlayStation 2. It's amazing they went to, like... Whoa, big points. They went to that lengths to, like, translate it. For something that has, like, you know, a bunch of other games in the collection already. Kinda surprising. Ah, fuck! Going to the lava. Yeah, I guess it did get a US release on Super Nintendo somehow, so... Fuck. Oh, game over. Oh, did the US version not come out? I remember seeing, like, advertisements and reviews for it. And only in Europe? Okay. Maybe that's why I thought, okay. I destroyed everything I can in the space. By doing so, I've succeeded in rescuing an old Earth scientist from enemies' hands. I've been doing research on this planet, creating super intelligence being by gene manipulation, but those guys went against me and are trying to destroy me on the Earth. Destroy them with this powerful revolving gun. Be careful of Varia. Whoa. Cool. Is it really revolving? It's like an 8-way shot. Yeah, get him, buddy. Oh god. Trying to go too fast. Yeah, I guess it's spinning around. Alright, you win this round. Shit. Life up. Damn it! Oh, this guy's on stage 3 now? Shit. That means we might see some new bosses. Ah, fuck. Nice anti-air. Oh, I lost my gun. Got it. Oh, he's doing new attacks? Shit. Makes sense. The old scientist with a pale-looking face said, "The intelligent creature which I made started multiplying faster than I thought. Once these guys taste human flesh are eating up our Earthmen one by one. If those guys really start invading Earth, it's going to be disastrous. Oh, I must try somehow to stop them. Powerful guided missile. Rush." Cool. That seems pretty good. Those guys, they got the taste of human flesh. This fucking guy. Life max. Up. Come on. Thing is, it's hard to tell like how much life you have when you're not in danger. Like you have to look at how much of your dragon is yellow. And it's kind of hard to tell at a quick glance. Especially when there's like so many other things going on. Alright. Yeah, this guy's new. Oh god. I'm fucking getting wrecked! Farewell to my machine. You can't kill those. You can freeze them, you can't kill them though. Jesus Christ! Yeah, no, iframes just means you fucking die sometimes. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. I never get to put in my initials because I continue and the score goes into the ether. While we were detained fighting, an alien sneaked in the ship. The sight of that old scientist not seen around. Where can he be? Then someone was shouting from the rear. It's that old scientist's voice. I rushed to him, but there was no sign of aliens anymore. The old scientist was killed in cold blood. Their creator was killed. I didn't get a weapon for that. Did I do something wrong? Void damage is a great thing to discover on stage 5. Interesting approach. Come on, I'm trying to get through. Having a rough time going to the right. Just don't get hit. That's all you gotta do. Where am I going? Alright, who's the boss? Oh, it's this guy. Except now he's doing that thing. Upgraded attack. Ow. Yeah, this is a trackball game. I'm attempting to play it on trackball, but, you know, names, analog controls. Sometimes not super great. Doing what I can, though. But if I flick it too fast, it tends to overflow and then doesn't go fast at all. Oh, that was it. I finally destroyed the huge mecha and destroyed the enemy's home base. There should be the space alien still left in the ship, who had eaten and killed the old scientist a little while ago. With this in mind, I kept fighting and being alert even behind me, holding my gun. I heard sounds at the same time I destroyed the huge mecha. Darn you! As I looked back, I fired my gun. This is how I returned safely back to Earth. Yeah, sure, that's how it happened, buddy. I believe you. Yeah, and then I beat up 20 dudes with my bare fists. And then hot ladies were throwing themselves at my feet. This game is fascinating. It's just very difficult to play in MAME. I don't know if it really felt better on the Egret 2 Mini, because the Egret 2 Mini has input lag on everything. I'd have to try it again, since we do have one of those in this house. Anyway, it's also mentioned on Devil Ray's Raimais page. There is a story in this mode that involves Makoto, the blue brother, piloting the dragon. So it includes Raimais lore. If you get it to unlock, if you get that route. And there's Darius lore. What? I ran out of time? Push 2.
Syvalion.
Nah, Growl hadn't come out yet. I think Growl's 89. Yeah, right, like bosses die that quick. This is certainly one I would like to spend more time with, but yeah, it's just such a pain in the ass to play. It feels like it's a game that's very memorization heavy, of course. Like you gotta learn these levels, because you can never really see very far ahead of you. Yeah, you can break 1 million on this. If I'd added up my scores together on one credit, it would have been like 1.5 million. Maybe more. I certainly respect what it's going for. But yeah, I wish MAME didn't have that analog overflow problem. It's been one of the most annoying bugs. Ligma trackballs. X-Keeper! Thank you for the big 102. That's a lot of months. Much appreciated. Thank you as always for the support. I mean, yeah, this game certainly looks nice for 88. High resolution. What's the resolution on this? 512 by 400. That's pretty good. Well, kind of neck and neck between 4 and 3 for a little bit. The 4's won out. 57%. I mean, I was kind of getting into it, but the stages, they do kind of tend to blend together a little bit. Like, the stages aren't really, like, doing much different from stage to stage. The bosses will be different. I mean, there is some variety in it. I don't know, it's a game I've never really been able to get into. Because, you know, the big ol' hitbox and the whole flame attack thing is... It's kind of cool, but then when you get to a boss, it kind of sucks because you're only allowed to attack for a little bit and then you're forced to dodge. I guess they don't want you to... They don't want you to stun lock a boss. That's no fun. Do I like it enough to give it a 4? If nothing else, I think... I like the concept of there being, like, so much replayability in this weird lore. So many different things you can discover. Like, I think that adds to the replay value. Obviously. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I do wish I could control this better, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I'll be nice. It's a new year. I'm feeling more positive this year. I could have given this a 3, though. Get peer pressured, nerd. Damn, we're playing We're playing 4 bongo games tonight. Remember, like, last week? Remember all the shit we've played, like, the last couple weeks? Man, this is great. We're playing good stuff. Certainly everything tonight we're gonna play is gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be a great game. Ah, man, I was definitely on the fence on this one, on whether or not to include it. Even more so than Syvalion. This is. I'm gonna get some people mad about this one. But I think this is speaking more to my personal experience. I never saw a cabinet of this. That tends to be all the reason I need sometimes. I originally didn't have this on the list, but then at the last second I decided, you know what, fuck it. Let's look at Rastan Saga 2. Also known as Nastar Warrior. Let's space that out. There we go. Hey, the original Rastan in 1987. Fantastic game. Really nailed the whole Conan the Barbarian aesthetic. Pretty difficult game at times. Some really stupid jumps. But it had great atmosphere, great music, pretty good graphics. Obviously, Taito's gonna make a sequel. And in some parts of the world, they just called it Nastar Warrior instead of Rastan Saga 2. Face on the right is live reaction to playing Rastan Saga 2 for the first time. It definitely wasn't, like, completely obscure, because this did get a Genesis port that came out in the US. I actually rented it. Because I was like, oh, they made a Rastan 2. Fun World had Rastan 1. I played that. Fuck yeah, let's rent this. I think I finished it in an hour, and I was so pissed. Would have been more pissed if I'd bought it, right? But felt like a waste of a rental. It did get a US release. It did get a US arcade release. So it's not like it's not as obscure as Raimais and Syvalion. But it seems like you're way more likely to see cabinets of Rastan 1 in barcades than the like nowadays. Because, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen a cabinet of this in the wild. Why not? Why have I not seen any cabinets of this? Also, what the fuck is the ROM name for this? Hold on. Did I just play Nastar? We'll just play Nastar. Oh, it's just called Nastar. Where did I get the warrior part from? Oh, from that. Whatever. Okay, first things first. What is this font? Oh, Jesus. Nastar overseas, Nastar warrior. The Rastania was a sacred place in which the temple skyscraper soared into the sky. It was said that whoever conquered the skyscraper would rule the Rastania. Okay. Rastan and his brother Rastan too. A wicked group has invaded the skyscraper and has tried to make it their own. If the situation is left as is, the place would eventually be controlled by this wicked group. Alright.
Yes, we do.
Huh?
Yes, we do.
Get redo?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do?
Yes, we do.
That's the most positivity I've ever heard regarding this game. Alright. So, a courageous young man has risen in a vault against a wicked group. So. Oh my. Oh, God. Volume good. I don't want to be like, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna reset. I don't want to be harping too much on graphics.
Yes, we do.
Because usually my criteria for graphics are, can I tell what's going on in the game? Sure, I can, but God, this just looks so. Like the fact that his head never moves, like he's just swinging the sword like independently. He's not like putting any emotion into it. Also, you can get claws. Nope, I didn't get them. Like the original Rastan, yeah, he really fucking gets into the swing. Ah. God, these fucking jumps. Also, there's like, there's input lag whenever you jump. But I don't know. It's just weird, like the way. I forgot about that. Okay, maybe this game's not so bad. It's the way he swings his sword is just so. I don't know. Oh, I can't get up there. That's life up. What does that do? And all these enemies are just vibing. They're just walking. Half damage? Okay. Come on. They're laughing at me for playing this game. What does this do? I don't know what most of these items do. I'll say eventually like this item wears out, right? Level design isn't inspired. Oh, just you wait. Is it the next stage that has... Wait. Okay. I did like a weird jump without moving. Beat all enemies on screen, okay. Yeah, I missed the Wolverine claws. Right on. Uh-oh. Nice. So that gives you a level up, which I think increases your attack power, but you lose it when you die. I have opened a fire. Now I'm determined to hold my ground at any cost. How do you open a fire? Okay, I lost all my power-ups. Oh god, I'm so slow. These little blobby boys. Oh god! That's right, the stage has this shit, huh? Ah! What the? What the? Okay. Oh, he melted. Okay, well. Oh, I still have my level up. Never mind. I lost my... When did I get this? Get off me! Oh, I got a fireball. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, god. That blocking animation. It does kill all enemies, okay. Oh, what is that? Big jump. Oh god! A lot of memorization involved here that I... Oh god, have not done. Oh god, it is this stage, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, Rastan 1 came out before this, and it's just much more appealing to look at. Uh-oh. 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 I kneel. Okay. Can't kill that guy.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good to know. Hunter Rogue, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Icy grunts. Okay. Oh god. I can block these. Ow, ow. You know what the pattern there was? Oh god. Camera. Oh, I don't want that. Jesus Christ. Level design is my passion. Oh, here it is, isn't it? Here's the jump. Okay. Oh. Okay. I gotta, like... Nope. I'm standing pretty far off the ledge. Okay. There we go. Only took 3 tries. Wow, he can really walk off that ledge. Yeah, they put that fucking jump in stage 2. Alright, Medusa. Jump. Bonk. Damn. Medusa's got swordplay. Damn, poke me in the butt? Alright, that doesn't seem too hard. Oh, gotta jump. Can't rate this as an inferior experience to Syvalion. Why though? Yeah, I'm at level 0 now, so I'm doing less damage. Like every time you get one of those green jewels, your attack power goes up. And it seems like they balanced like some of the bosses around you being at full levels. Because obviously you're supposed to get past that jump on the first try. I'm gonna run out of time. There's no visible health bar here. Or I'll just get poked in the butt a bunch. This is stage 2. Like, this isn't the end of the game. This is stage 2. Timer's red. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, collision damage. The timer doesn't reset on death?! That part I didn't know.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Yeah, I was only like 2 hits away. Yeah, some of that laughing wasn't from the game. You wicked people, how did you like my assault? Oh, here come tough enemies! Oh. I didn't have the claw. Okay. Here come touch enemies. Alright. They're already reusing the stage 1 music. I guess I shouldn't be mad about that, because they did reuse the Rastan music a lot. I don't have a long attack for that. Wait a minute. Okay, I wanted to test something, but I can't test it now. Ow! Hey, leave me alone. Dude, I can't reach. When you do a high jump, it moves you forward like 1 pixel. Like, I'm just pressing jump, I'm not pressing right. Oh no, a slow spike fell on me. Also, this game has, like, built-in auto-fire. You just hold the button down and Rastan gets to swinging. Ah! Oh, okay. Alright. Dark Souls 2 Beach's favorite? It's not my favorite, but I like it more than most people did. They had funny skeleton messages. Oh my god. What is that, my 3rd credit? Yes, we do. Alright, I'm just running through everything. Fuck it. This is a better sequel than the Spy Hunter 2. I mean, it has some jams at least. What does Spy Hunter 2 have? Even the Peter Gunn theme in that game didn't sound very good. Also, he doesn't keep the, he's trying to saw his dick off. He doesn't keep the sword down when you jump down with it. He keeps swinging, so it's a lot harder to kill enemies with the down stab. Oh my god. Can't duck that. Alright. Oh good, they have more of these jumps. What?! Why was that different? Okay, how long is this gonna take? Horse. At least I can just do this, right? I don't have to do just one hit at a time. Oh my god. I've hit him like at least 40 times. Oh god, he's dead. Empty critter. I would rather run away. But no! Timidness does not conquer. I'd rather run away from this cabinet. Oh. This little guy is hurting me. He does seem like a little wussy, right? He said like, oh, here come tough enemies. I'd rather run away. Whoa. That thing's fat. Hey, there's life-ups in this game. I know, the pink things are life-ups too. Maybe he's just scared of ghosts. Whoa, cool skeleton. Oh, it died in one hit. It seems like you just take collision damage way too easily in this. Oh, I gotta speed up. Watch out. It feels a little better when you have a speed up. It's a little less plodding. This game would be received better if it wasn't a Rastan game. I don't know. I think it would still kind of look like shit. It'd still have that jump in stage 2. Oh, he blocked my sword. Okay. This level's boring? What, you don't like walking in a straight line and killing enemies? Huh? Why is the place named Rastania? Because apparently he got his name from the land he saved or something. His name is not actually Rastan. Yeah, oh god, I have to make another of these jumps. Yeah, levels in Rastan tend to like scroll up and down, giving like a lot bigger scope to the stages. Here you're just always walking in a straight line. The screen is like never scrolled vertically at all. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. How do I... Bonze! Nice. Damn, it's good. Oh. Can I even make this? You can't, like, reposition on the rope, huh? Game over. Hooray, checkpoint! God damn. Huh? Okay. How's he gonna fit? Can't jump over this. Yeah, it looks like this platform's supposed to jump, huh? Okay, maybe if I do that? Nope. Well, that was certainly worth a quarter.
Yes, we do.
Oh, I tried to downstab. Okay, yeah, you have to downstab. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lion Man. I don't have claws up. Whoa. Why is he facing the camera? Lion stand. Oh. Hey, to get my good side. Okay, so you can't duck that. Damn, he's Samchine. Alright, well, how am I supposed to hit him and get away? You can block. I'm just gonna do this. Of course, I don't have any level ups. It's hard to tell where he's gonna land. Yeah, faster.
Yes, we do.
Get the chest. Jesus Christ. I am so tired. Hurry, or I won't be able to hold my sword. What's up with his crotch there? I'm so tired. My feet hurt. Here come tough enemies. I'm not even supposed to be here today. What the fuck? Forgot about this guy. I tried to downstab. Oh, okay. Cool. Stop throwing shit at me. Whoa! Cool! Oh, he's dead. We're only gonna see that sprite once. There's secret items in walls? Whoa. Oh, he's back. I don't know if I can break that. Damn it, he's good. Yes, we do. God. I really wish I was playing Rastan 1 right about now. Oh, man. Whoa! Why'd it get loud all of a sudden? Alright, I lost my level up. Alright, fuck it, I'm out of here. Okay, I can do that to this guy. I don't know if I can kill him though. It's only like the second time I've gotten inside him. And it's gone. Can't believe I caught that. Oh. Fuck you. The gate. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. I haven't seen like too many other weapons show up. Like I've just been stuck with the sword and the shield. What? Oh god. Nice. This stage has no weapons. Well, that's great. Who wants variety? Alright. This dude's big. All the bosses just seem so blasé about, like, fighting. They're just like, let's just face the camera, just stick our swords out, put some puppy dogs on the ground. Having longsword make it easier? Yeah, it would. Probably would. Shit, too close. Oh right, I'm moving forward every time I do a high jump. Forgot. Oh. Like, I don't really know what else to do here. I can move around, but I have to, like, go in to, like, actually attack. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, I try to get away. Yeah, people have once CC'd this. Jesus Christ, I've used like 3 credits maybe? Just on this boss. I swear, I will defend this vast ground at any cost. I swear. The War of the Sacred Rastania War was now over. People called the one who survived the war Rastan. Programmer! You're gonna put the programmer like front and center right there? Not the game designer or anything else, you're gonna... Alright. Decided to fall on the sword. Games the way using in Rastan 1? I don't think I agree with that one bit. Maybe I'm biased because I've played a lot of Rastan 1, but... Ted, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, at least you can credit feed this. It doesn't cut off continues on the last stage like Rastan 1. This shit's free? Again, I disagree. It's just if you want to 1cc this, you have to actually play this game, and that's like... not something I want to do. I do love being told things are easy and free when I've just, like, spent $5 continuing on it, though. That's always fun. I don't know, I don't find this fun to play at all. Like, there's just something very... very off-putting about everything in this game. Like, the music is interesting. But I'd still take the main Rastan 1 theme over anything in this game. This is a really long staff roll. Thanks, Taito, I guess. Story of the Rastan Saga 1 will continue. Why did they space out game and over so much? Okay, I left credits in the machine. Yes, we do. Yeah, isn't this technically a continuation of Rastan Saga 1? Why are we putting it like that? It's a prequel, so it continues in Rastan Saga 1, like how House of the Dead 4 says the story continues in House of the Dead 3. But if he dies in this game, it's a time paradox. Then there is no Rastan 1. Anyway. It's on a developer by developer basis. Some companies would credit the full names, others use pseudonyms for fear of being headhunted. All depends on the company, really. Anyway, we got to do a poll for this. This game. BBH influence might strike again. Also, I'm gonna have to catch up on art after this. Yeah, this has got to be fun with 2 players. Getting another person to do these fucked up jumps. Hey, gotta throw in 2-player mode. That's the latest craze. Maximize profits. Oh, they battle each other at the end? Damn, I missed out. Damn, a lot of votes. Alright.
2.
48% gave it a 2. I'm not gonna be peer pressured. I don't find, like... It's hard to find anything I enjoy about this. Like, nothing feels good or fun to do for me in this game. It's functional. It's functional and it has okay music. But at the same time, it's a sequel to a... I know, we shouldn't, like, be blaming it just based on the name. It just feels like such an insult to the Rastan name. I gotta do it!
1.
I gotta go with my gut. I rented this piece of shit on the Genesis and it was such a fucking waste of a rental. I haven't forgotten. I'm in full hater mode, fuck it. My New Year's resolution for 1988's already been broken. Lord forgive me, it's time to go back to the old me. I'm sorry. That's an I'm sorry to Rastan Saga 2 fans. Alright, I gotta catch up on some art. There's a whole bunch of Raimais. Nah, the H in BBH stands for Hater Shack. Rent free. We got a Rika from Clip the Jester. But you know who's more popular than Rika? Gumcan. That tells ya, Gunsman gets no respect. No respect at all. Was our cat named after Rika the Maze? What do you think? You think the Taito dork I'm living with would do something like that? The answer is yes. Thank you, Clip. And thank you, Turborks. Also, big tie. Ties and titties. Thank you for that. And Kami Lasorda did another flyer edit. Spores and fungus. Spores, molds, and fungus. Thank you for that. How do you edit Raimais? Turn it into Raimais. No problem. Bustin'. Thank you for those. Alright. Man, I really just gave that game a 1. I'm such a hater. Yeah, much to think about. Alright, this could be another, This is another game I should have spent more time with. I did a Labin stream of this, like, years ago. Trying to learn the 1cc for this. It did not pan out. This is Bonze Adventure, aka Jigoku Meguri. Did you say Bonk's Adventure? Everybody kept saying that, so I just started using the Japanese name instead. This is another platformer where you're a Buddhist monk throwing balls around. Well, it's got a map of the entire game there. As you descend to hell or something. It's a very brutal game. I tried learning this. I spent like an entire stream trying to route this, trying to learn it. Kind of walked away from it, not really feeling like I could do it. I got to... I don't know like how far my best credit was, but there's a terrible maze near the end of the game, and then the last stage felt like a real ordeal. So I do not make any guarantees we'll be seeing the end of this. I will give it my best shot, but we may have to call it somewhere. Got some sort of world release. What even is that score? Was that from my lab? Oh no, I might have loaded a save. No, I guess that was probably all from the Labin session. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember like how far my best credit got. Okay, it kind of feels similar to Namco's Shadowland, aka Yokai Dochuki, except without the gambling. And mystery? Damn, he's dancing. Emma, the king of the underworld, has gone crazy and brought his domain into chaos. Your mission as a high priest of Bonze Kakramembo is to get rid of the evil spirit from Emma and annihilate his followers. Damn, he's like freaking out. He's so hype. Dilapidated backyard cemetery. All right, so I've forgotten like everything about this game. I can't get the item. Okay, I got it. Oh, look. His feet go behind the grass. Holy shit. Only in the arcade, baby. Only in the arcade. Oh god, there's a snake there. I got killed by a snake. It's like something here, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I remember there was like a... There's like a secret here or something? Is that later in the stage? Did someone give the... Hold up. Did someone give the Mega Drive version of Ghouls and Ghosts a lot of crap? Boy, let me tell you. Activate the copy pasta. We don't have a copy pasta. There's no such thing as an official arcade perfect version of Ghouls and Ghosts on consoles, computers, or any home game platform, not counting ROMs played on EMU. This is for the hard fucking core comparison freak like me, and Owen the rest of the world. Maybe 3 or 4 of you out there on the internet, maybe in Japan, maybe in California or whatever. The arcade and only the arcade version of Daimake Mara Ghouls and Ghosts, you can see Arthur's feet or other parts of himself get obscured or hidden behind the blades of grass in stage 1-1. You can read the rest of it there. I'm not doing this now. Anyway. Snake killed me again! I'm pretty sure I got past stage 1 when I was learning this. Okay. Alright, I guess I missed the secret. There's like a whole underground thing you can go into. Oh, it's right here? Maybe it's right there. Oop, I wanted that power up. There we go. We'll go this way. I hit my head. Okay. I haven't gotten any of the power-ups yet. Yeah, it's got some 2006 slurs at the end of that thing that I can't say on stream. Very 2006. Okay, power up. I don't remember, like, there's red, green, and blue power-ups. I don't remember all the differences. Damn, I died. Why does the snake get to, like, fly through the wall? I'm not up to the mission. Emulation was imperfect and dying would make you respawn in nothingness? Cool. You can continue if you like. Okay, there's like some trick to open this up, right? I don't know what it is. I have forgotten, like, everything about this. Everything just went straight out of my head. Alright. One. Okay, stay back here. Crunch. Nope. Snake. Hey, I cleared a stage. Welcome to the underworld. We got fun and games. Oh yeah, this is a stage with the raft or whatever. The Dead or Alive River. Whee! Okay, do I want the green ball? I got big balls. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, like I have to like jump over the platform. Alright. Can't fire down. Wait, how did it... Oh, right, you have to... Oh, that uses your ball power. Oh, no! I fell down. And now I can't get back up there. That sucks. Oh! They felt sorry for me, so they gave me a free power-up. That's right, you have to hit down and attack to use the special attack of whatever ball you have. Now I remember. Like that. Good climbing animation. Whee! Oh, I got squished! Forgot that could happen. Alright, what? Nope, they felt sorry for me again. Well, fuck it, I don't need the raft. How about that? Oh, well, maybe I needed the raft. I am really bad at this. Like, I know I got at least a few stages into the game. Not that far, but at least, like, a few stages in. Round Bose. Oh, I wasted it. Wait, where'd the red ball go? The fuck is that thing? Oh, that kills you! It doesn't, like, propel you up. Of course. This man has never taken a bath in his life. It's one of those. He's a video game character. Shit, shit, shit! Oh, and you keep your score and continue. That's very untido. Usually they're good about not doing that. I can't hit this guy. There we go. Beware of the lost people. Sure thing. Oh, are we going into hell now? Great. Oh, Skull Bridge. Oh, whoa, whoa. Rolling Thunder? Alright, don't miss jumps. Can barely see above me. Oh god, I missed the jump. Also, your timer is the candles at the bottom right, in case you were wondering. A very abstract timer. Oh god. What am I collecting? Oh, you know, this and that. I don't know what most of the items are in this game. Oh, I can't get up there because I broke the blocks. Also, there was like some trick with the scoring in this game. Oh, those are some big balls. Yeah, actual vertical scrolling areas. Can you believe it? Oh, big hitbox. I'm not up to the mission, apparently. There's no limit on continues, right? Allow continue. Yes, no, yes, no. I don't think it cuts off continues at the end. I could be wrong, though. Oh, fuck, I wasted that. There's a boss in the stage, right? The first few stages didn't have bosses. Oh, invincibility. Yeah, you run all the way to the right and then the boss shows up. Damn, he's pissed. Kaboom. Nice. Not a very difficult boss. Splendid. You are a real pro. Continue the game. Bloody Pond. Oh god, this stage with the fucking noises. We got no music in this stage. We enjoy this. Slurp, slew. Oh no, this oh yeah, you're being chased by this thing and you have to like bounce off the things. Yeah, I remember this now. I fell in the Kool-Aid. Oh, fucking... Oh my god. Just stop on a dime. Whoa! The fuck? Boing, boing. Boing, boing. Oh god. No, you could have fucking reached out and grabbed it. Alright, well. It didn't take as many tries as I thought it would. I remember that being a pain. Still have a long way ahead. Oh boy, ice physics! We go from fire to ice. Oh, great. Great. Now we're gaming. Oh, slimes. Oh yeah, you bounce off the wall. Boom. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm good. Oh my god! You still need training! I guess so. Don't be left frustrated here. You can give us more money, if you like. I missed the item! What the hell? Okay. Wait, they can just go through the blocks? Alright. I'm keeping these. Bong. Say, I know something's gonna fall. You're not fooling me. Oh my god! That's so dirty. I forgot about that. Oh, big slime. Oh my god, the ice physics. This game's rough. Dr. Bonze's speed traps. Yeah, you get to keep putting in a new score every time you continue. So you get to fill up the high scores with continue scores. That's pretty funny. Fuck it, I'll just run through the slime. Bong. Oh my god, I tried to... Okay. Whatever. You guys are buff. They take a lot of hits. Why'd I get pushed back here? Give me some good shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god! Alright, at least I can just mash start. Jesus! Okay. Boom. Alright, what do I do about this guy? I got one. Okay. You just gotta have the red balls, no problem. Yeesh! Looks like you're smart enough. I guess. You gave us lots of money, you're very smart. Oh god, is this the fucking maze stage? No, that answers that. Well, I guess we had a good run. We gotta go through so many doors. I don't remember the path. Yeah, they even call it the Lose Your Way maze. They knew what they were doing. Cool faces in the background. Yeah, they could have called it the fuck you up maze, but I guess Lose Your Way maze gets the point across. Alright, which way are we going? Oop, I fell down. Probably want to go to the left. That's the first time I've seen them give extra candles for extra time. Maybe there were some in other stages and I didn't find them. That's how you know you're in for some shit. I know there was like a 1-up somewhere. Not that it matters, I'm continuing, but... Which way do we go? I don't know if that was the way I was supposed to go. Onward and downward. When they give you this much time, you know you're in for it. Which way do we go? Here's a map! This door's locked! Okay, maybe I need to touch that up there. Oh my god, I was trying to, like, control my shots. Yeah, there's a lot of sperms in this game for some reason. Whoa! I found another angel. Oh god, oh god. Okay. They don't respawn, thank god. Okay, touch it. Now where am I? Jump. Can't make it. I'm probably not supposed to drop down there. Oh god. This might be progress. Oh god. Is this progress? Did I find my way through the Lose Your Way maze? Stupid sperm! Just don't fall down. Oh my god. That guy's buff. You must be mortified. Yeah, what do you think of that, Mortis? Ow, I'm feeling mortified. Oh god, the Kanoko Rock! Man, they knew what they were doing. Okay, I somehow got through the maze. I thought that would— oh my god, his crouching sprite is fucking huge. I couldn't dodge that. Ding. Oh god. Yep. Nice! Pull yourself together. You are almost there. This is the last stage, I think. Yep, it's the end of the map. Oh no, it's the semi-final— the semi-final round! That is weird to refer to the next to last stage in a platformer as the semi-finals. The semi-finals! Another challenger's broken into the semi-finals! Nothing remains constant in the world. That's true. Good point. Yeah, the Bonze Bowl. Okay, there was some fucked up shit that happens in this stage, I remember. Or maybe it was the final stage. That guy takes a lot of hits. Oh yeah, because they send you all the way back here. I guess I wasn't that far back. I remember there being like some sort of checkpoint at the very end. Oh god. That was a lot of bullets that I'm not able to dodge. Always learning. I was really trying to 1cc this? No, I did not 1cc it. I did a labbing session and came away from that stream thinking, nah. Not feeling it. Damn, big points. Damn, those flames are buff. Consume the salt ambulance. Oh my god. Hey, I got an extra life for 500,000. What the? What was that? Was that the extra life jingle? Am I supposed to... Is this an item? Uh-oh. Can't duck it! What was I supposed to do? His ducking sprite, like, doesn't dodge shit. Okay. Ah, Oni. You zapped, idiot. Fuck it, I'm out of here. Nice. Oh boy. I love platforming. That wasn't Summer Ibuki. Oh. Nice. This is your final battle. I think I skipped something. Oh! Huh? Huh? What do you mean, hurry up? What am I... Yeah, where's the boss? Gotta shoot these. Break a wall. Aha! You're not up to the mission. They give you very little time to figure that out. Alright, try that again. As far as I know of, there doesn't really seem to be much in the way of differences other than, like, the text. It's not different like Raimais was. Nice. Okay. Final boss. Okay. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. This is only the second boss in the game. There's very little bosses. What? Okay. Most of the levels just end. Okay, way too slow. You nearly made it. Boss. Okay. Damn it! You cannot get out of the way in time. It's too slow. I don't get this pattern. Oh good, the items are different now. Oh my god. Is this the last boss? Okay. What? If I ducked, I would have gotten hit. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh, that's a lot of items. I got greedy. How did I make so many items up here? Another credit to the Taito gods. Oh my god, he's too slow! Where are the speed-ups? Jesus. This pattern is weird. Okay. Nice noises. Oh god. Music broke. I'm getting the slurp slew noises again. Takes a lot of damage. Jesus! I keep thinking I can move faster under that, but no, he's slow as shit. Man. Ding ding. It doesn't help that you can't fire up. So you don't get like much time to actually shoot this guy. Need more items. Oh my god! I don't know if ducking would have actually worked there. Man, I'm just trying to throw all the power-ups immediately. But okay. Yeah, and they don't give you much time to pick these up. Oh my god, I thought I could jump it. If I can get the lightning, like, a bunch of items appear. Ah, not enough time to get over there because he's too fucking slow. Of course. I wanted that, but I can't get it. Okay, you can't jump that. I keep trying, but you can't do it. Always just as slow. I don't know if one of the other powers speeds you up. It doesn't really feel like it does. Okay, I can't get any power-ups this time. Okay, so the next one I have to duck. Beautiful. Come on, dude! Give me more time to, like, fucking get power-ups. Sheesh. Phase 2! You thought I did it. Come on. I don't even remember this pattern. Oh, right, you have to take a hit here. Because then it turns into a shmup. Forgot about this. Dead. A surprise for the very end. And guess what? It's very hard to avoid these shots. And 3 of them kill you. So I'm not really sure what to do here either. I am too big a target. Also, the wind is like pushing me back. Okay, that didn't work. Bad start. They keep, like, homing in, so I can't get away. Alright, you gotta just keep doing this. Oh, that was working for... That was working for a second! Alas. Yeah, it's a good concept, but... Yeah, look at this fucking hitbox. And the entire time there's a wind effect pushing you back. Jesus, such a big fucking hitbox. Come on. I don't know what's going on with these fireballs. You can probably see why I tapped out of trying to 1cc this, huh? Oh, took 2 hits. One more will do it. Oh, wait, no. I'm still alive. Downed it. Oh my god! Okay, if I can keep this rhythm up. Wait, no, don't turn around, don't turn around! That sounded like the Metal Black boss noise. Did they recycle that? Kaboom! You've done quite well, Cockrumbo. Emma the King has now come to his senses and the order of the underworld restored. Now I can go back to sleep in peace. You'd better go back to the human world where you belong. Son of the Divine Dragon. You better fucking go back. Yeah, I don't know, like... I don't know how much I actually like this game, because this is kind of why I... Like, I always thought this game looked cool. Crazy Yoshikawa. Creamy Tetsu. But then, like, once I actually sat down and started playing it, I'm just like... I don't know. Like, it's not bad. Designers! Character designers. It's just a lot of dumb bullshit you gotta learn if you want to 1cc... Not just 1cc it, if you want to actually finish it. I mean, at the very least, the checkpoints don't really... They don't push you back that far. And it doesn't cut off continues. So there is that. Yeah, I don't know how many continues that was. That was a lot. I don't think it changes. Did it say take it? I missed it. Damn. Shoutouts to Castle of Dragon. All boast. Yeah, I just ended up bouncing off this so fast. Like, I can't imagine, like, having credits, you gotta play all the way to that final boss. I mean, to be fair, I guess the first phase was... It did seem like it had a pattern in terms of, like, where the fireballs went, so... You just kind of follow the route, and it shouldn't be that bad, but... The fucking shmup part, though? I have to find that rhythm. I don't know. Alright, let's do a poll. I will catch up on art right after this. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. Alright. Alright, so 59% gave it a 3. Man, I'm almost leaning more towards 2 at this point. It feels like it falls... It's one of those games that falls apart like the farther you get into it, but... I mean, there is some tech to it. It can be 1cc'd. It doesn't feel like complete shit to play. I was very harsh on Nastar, though. There's at least something to this. Like, it's at least... If you did... This would be one of those games, like, you play it once in some random convenience store, and you're gonna remember bits and pieces of it. You're gonna forget the name. And then you never see the game again, and you're gonna wonder what the fuck that game was with that bald guy shooting balls at everything. There's things that are distinct about it. But yeah, it is more fun to play. But it's kind of between a 2 and 3. Yeah, it had a bald man. He was throwing balls everywhere. There was sperm. What was that game? I can't fit half a bongo in the Twitch polls. I only have five things I can put in. Else I'd have to do like off-site polling, and I don't even know if straw poll is still up. Alright, let's see here. Thank you, Chubo, for the, for the Rika Booty and bonus Larry. Larry can. Yeah, he's got his Norps out and everything. Put you over here. Good stuff. Okay. Oh, he's got quad Norps. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. You're sick, Larry. Alright. Thank you, Boop. Whoa, that's big. That enemy with the giant dumpy in Rastan Saga 2. What the fuck was that about? Or was that Bonze Adventure? Now I'm... Which game was it? Somebody had a giant dumpy. It was Rastan 2, okay. Yeah, like, showed up once and that was it. Thank you for that. That's why Rastan 2 gets a 4, whatever you're into. Thank you, Clip the Jester, for... Yes, we do. I like the lizard on the control panel. That's pretty good. Excellent. And we've got a... Taking a bath is against the first noble truth of the Buddha. That all makes sense now. Thank you for that. Thank you, Ann K. That's pretty cool. Gotta fit this on there. There we go. All these stupid little things attacking him. Guy just cannot catch a break. I'm running out of space here. Vertical, vertical. It's like I'm playing the Resident Evil 4 inventory Tetris. I still gotta fit one more. Thank you very much, Ann. And... Photoshop done a few years back, huh? The unlimited possible. Cannot get this all in here. Ah. The best Twitch layouts. Thank you very much, Kami Lasorda. And thank you, Clip the Jester, and K, Boot Blackin, and Chubo. When you're here, you're eating reheated frozen food. Rastan Saga 2. Nastar Warrior. Goodbye, Rika Cheeks. Dude, we've only played like 4 games tonight. I was yapping for way too long. Well, we'll do a 5th. This is like a new low for a number of games in one stream. We're gonna be in 88 for a while, it seems. Let's end this with a shmup. Let's end this with another shmup another title game I've never seen a cabinet of. It got some home ports. Came out on Famicom. Some other consoles probably. Chuka Taisen, aka Cloudmaster. This is a horizontally scrolling shmup. You got weapons you can pick up. Or you get them from stores. Or not stores, you kill like an enemy, and you get a choice between like 4 enemies. Or 4 power-ups. Can't even speak. That's not Goku. I've never heard of Goku. Who is this Goku you're speaking of? Yeah, Cloudmaster and Sega Master System, but have you played the arcade version? Apparently it did get like some sort of world release. I don't know if it really got a big US release. Alright, this is checkpoint based, but I don't think it's impossible. That being said, I don't really know this game very well. So we'll see how it goes. Cunt. Can you even get into the 10 millions in this game? Nice demo. I didn't even try. Alright. Hold on. Audio check. Audio's kind of low. Sound effects are way louder than the music. Okay. F made my cloud piss yellow. What did it do? I know A is auto fire. Look out for those bowls of food. Yeah, I think if you kill the Oni, you get a power-up, right? Oh god. This game's making me hungry. Alright. Good start. Infant school. Yeah, that was a pretty fucked up hitbox. I didn't feel like I got hit there, but maybe that's what makes the game hard. Do I even want the auto fire power-up? Is it possible to fire faster by mashing? I don't know. This is certainly going to be one of those games where it feels good when you're powered up. Let me in! Alright, what do we want? 4-circle guard, 3-way guard, dragon fire, bomb. Give me the 4-circle guard. Another weird shop lady. And then button 2 activates your secondary attack. Which I think you have infinite of. But you can't use it again until you, like, lose the fireballs. But I don't think there's a limit on them. I sure hope not. Also, they don't block shots, which is kind of what I wanted. I guess I'd make things too easy. Whoa, pig! Damn, a lot of frames of animation on that door opening. Ooh, 8-circle guard! Let's take the 8-circle guard. A good choice. Why have 4 when you can have 8? Quick maths. All I play is Fantasy Zone ripoffs? God, I hope not. I did 1cc Battle Chopper, though. In case y'all didn't see. I did some 1cc's last week. I got the... I 1cc'd a few games that showed up it pushed to reject. Whoa, cool bird. Battle Chopper, Rabiolepus. What was the other one? Oh yeah, Bermuda Triangle. And the bird's just kind of done. You're great! Accept a new title and 100,000 puntos. Watch out! A new test. Quick! More training. Okay, bye. Praise be to the big orb man. Hey, we got a background with color. Okay, oh, F is speed up. Okay. What does it stand for then? Yeah, that dude's got a gun. Oh, fast. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Vroom? Yeah. A sped? Yeah. Oh no, Mahjong tiles! It's Mahjong Monday! Okay, I guess the 8-way guard gets destroyed pretty quick, huh? E! Extra life. No! Man! I just had to go in the door. I lost my power-ups. That feels bad. Oh yeah, I don't have auto-fire yet. You're gonna be waiting a long time for that. The river of piss? Looks like the river of sewage. Oh my god. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, that thing had the power-up. Shit. We got pig heads, we got tiger heads. What more could you want? As far as I know, this game isn't that hard to learn. Should probably attempt to learn it. Hopefully it goes better than Bonze Adventure did. Okay, so those things are invincible. Get in the fucking door! Whoa. What's wrong with your face? Give me the bomb. Well, I kinda wanna see the dragon fire. Give me the dragon fire. Is that good? I don't know. It's kinda cool. I like that it stays on screen. Kinda feel like I could be firing faster without autofire. Cool, I went from piss yellow to turd brown cloud. I don't know, this weapon seems pretty good. I need to try everything, though. Bomb and bouncing bomb. I like the sound of that. Boing, boing, boing. That seems pretty good. There's a lot of ground enemies in this game, so... Or just stuff below you. Just having more vertical attacks is nice. It seems like it would be good. Cool boat. Doesn't really look like they finished, like, the shading on this, huh? It looks kind of unfinished. Okay, the bomb doesn't really help here. Oh, he's moving forward. The boss just got hard. I'm gonna say, it seems pretty easy. Now I don't have power-ups. Okay, that's seems like a rude checkpoint. Oh god, you can't ignore the Mahjong tiles. What the fuck? I'm gonna say, just let them go, because they take too many hits, but you can't do anything about it. Alright, fine. Oh, what's the S? Just a shot upgrade. Well, I guess it helps for the checkpoint. Okay, so the bouncing bombs are not good against the boss. Probably want Dragonfire. It would actually hit the weak point. Gotta learn the weapon routing. Damn it! I was hoping that would do more damage. Alright, they're at least nice to give you some shot upgrades, so the checkpoints aren't completely miserable. Ah, yes, a good choice. Bong. I guess the problem is the dragon shot kind of covers up the lightning bolts a little bit. It has priority in front of it. Kind of a problem. Aha! Almost boring in how competent it is. It is a little... I don't know, there's some enemy variety. You get to try a few different weapons. I mean, for 1988, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of better shmups that came out after this, but for the time, I don't know. Whoa, cool tiger. But yeah, it's not really a... It's not a funny train wreck if that's what you're into. This guy takes a lot of hits, what the fuck? Let's try the normal bomb. I just want to try every weapon. Seems like bouncing bomb is better. Oh god, I'm way too fast now. I'm still powering up. Man, give me some warning on that. I had my shot powered up so much. It was still powering up. I wanted to see how high it would go. Stupid enemies. No power up. Okay, regular bomb's not good. Let's try the three-way guard. It's like the one weapon I haven't tried yet. Oh, okay. It's not even a guard, it's a shot. I could see this being, like, really important. That's a short stage. Yeah, there's a lot of shit, like, below you in this game, so... Damn, this guy's cool. Oh, okay. The rings expand a bit. Unfortunately, that power-up doesn't really help on this boss. Fuck. Too slow. Gonna be a bit to learn for this game for 1cc. Like, I know it's only 5 stages. It's not that long. And this is stage 3. Oh my god! I need a speed power-up. But this does seem like it's gonna be one of those games where, yeah, it's very important to stay powered up. As shmups tend to be. Go in! I'm just gonna use Dragonfire for now, because... Three-way guard does not seem that useful against a boss. Because he's right in front of me. worry about the boss for the next stage. Did it wink? Nice. And keep your eyes open. Okay, this pattern seems easy. I'm gonna die now. The shots just kind of go everywhere. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Once he moves forward, it's all over. The bosses are easy before they move over. Thought I was on the right path there. Okay, make the enemies disappear. Wink! Hello, Anthony. I'm doing alright. Bong! Nice game. I can't tell where the weak point is. I assume it's like his thing on his forehead, but... Oh my god, too slow! They don't give you a speed up in this checkpoint. Would be nice. It'd be really fucking nice. Man, I was making a beeline for the door. Ah, I'm getting my ass beat. Another game I didn't really get to, like, play ahead of time. Ah, it's a shmup. I'll be fine. What do you mean it has checkpoints? Shit. I find the most obscure stuff. That's kind of the point for this stream. Although not everything today has been super obscure. I'm just hoping the dragon hits. Boom! Fucking Christ! I don't know, maybe I'm not gonna finish this. I already said this was the last game, but... What does it matter? Man, you have a big hitbox in this game. Maybe I'm not going to once you see this. There's some spongy enemies in this game. Good luck. See you again. Wink! Boing. Okay, why can I not get past this guy? This is a hot beat. I guess that makes sense. This does have Insector X vibes to it. Fuck! I recognize what to do, but I can't move fast enough. I almost canceled. It's Insector X right down to the fucking you up when you don't have checkpoints. No, it's not as bad as that game. Dude. Yeah, I guess Insector X came after this. I've actually wanted to see that. That's a game that's extremely easy until you die. And then you might as well just say no. Let's start from the beginning. If you die on the last stage, anyway. That was some shit. Still can't really tell where to hit. Dude, I'm too fucking slow! Like, the game has speed-ups, but they don't give you any on this fucking checkpoint. Bruh. Yeah, they did not learn their lesson from this game either. Alright, one more credit. I don't think we're gonna see the ending. Like I said, I regret that I can't be a master of every game that shows up in the stream. There's only so much I can practice for every stream. Come on. Come on, come on. Why does he take so many hits? I just don't know what to do when the boss moves forward. That's what's fucking me up. If you're quick, you can fly around him, but I'm not quick. Yeah, it does give a more authentic experience on what it would be like actually playing the game if you're, you know, not familiar with it. Which is gonna be how it is in the arcade. Okay. There we go. Is he gonna move forward again? Nice! Are you great? We are great. Watch out, a new test. Quick! More training. Training. Yes, what's that game called it? Missed a parrot. Cool dragon. Not really. Kind of dorky. This power-up is pretty good. I would like to switch over to the three-way shot if I get a chance. First I gotta kill this guy. Oh god, Kanoko's on. Dude! I have no room to maneuver! What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot this enemy that takes 5 zillion shots. I guess they gave me a speed up. Oh, the dragons have power. Oh my god, killed by a Mahjong tile. Alright, well I gotta do a new stage, so I gotta keep playing. Welcome to the Chuka Taisen shop. I missed a power up. That's a speed up. I wasn't fast enough to move down on the screen to get the speed up. Very, okay, Dragon didn't have a power up this time. Need more power. Okay, auto fire. I haven't seen an auto fire power up in a while. Give me that. Dude! Such a fucking tall hitbox! That's the biggest problem with these games where you're like a dude standing on something. It means your hitbox is way too fucking tall. You're not just like a horizontally focused ship. You're a dude that can't crouch under shit. Giving a bad name to shooters without ships. Dude, would you fucking die? Would you? Oh my god! Like, there's shit like behind rocks that I can't hit because I don't have a power-up that hits down there. I need the power from killing that guy, but I can't kill him. Ultimate catch-22. Okay, I was trying to move around the rock to shoot the monkey, but I got stuck on the rock. Alright, one more try. Okay, I take back what I said earlier about this game looking like it wasn't that bad to finish. I was wrong. It's just when somebody manages to not die in this game, it looks easy. Imagine if I actually had all those power-ups. That'd be swell. Okay. Did you fucking die? Thank you. Holy shit. Three-way guard, please. How's that thing gonna wink at me? Yeah, like, the first mini-bosses in Stage 1 weren't that bad, but now they're way too tanky. Whoa. I assume that cloud's gonna kill me, even though I'm supposed to be the Cloud Master. I'm very scared. Oh boy. Extra life. Why am I mashing the button? I have autofire. Okay, I'm keeping this. I just wanted to get everything off the screen. Although, there's probably going to be a boss after this, and three-way shot's not gonna... Oh, I accidentally fucking clicked it. Okay, whatever. I thought I hit exit. Well, that's not going to help at all for this boss. Whoa! Cool mustache. What the... Oh my god! Those shots, like, spread out. Alright, now I get to do this guy without all those power-ups. I will not have a speed-up, huh? Well, they give me one of these. I give him one of these, and I give him one of those. Okay. I think the problem with these... Okay. The problem with these backgrounds is that, like... the enemy sprites don't really pop compared to the background. So they kind of blend in a little too well, you know what I mean? That's what's been throwing me off. Oh my god, such a big fucking hitbox, you can't fucking get through anything. One more try. I want to at least fight the boss again. Get away from me. Dragonfire, I guess. I feel like bomb isn't gonna really do much. Boom. I sure wish I had a speed up though. That'd be nice. Okay, he's got a flashing thing on his dick. I assume that's the weak point. Jesus Christ. Oh god, he's moving, he's moving! You can't get under him there. Alright, well... Chuka Taisen. I think I tap out. I don't think I'm beating this guy. Not without a speed up. I thought I was faster. Why would I think I'm faster? Why would I think I have movement speed? Bosses just feel very unsatisfying to fight since there's that such a long delay between each hit. You're not allowed to kill them quickly. Alright. Yeah. Cancel to push fire button. Well, there was only one more stage after that. I don't think the ending is anything to really write home about. Man, look at all those cunts on the high scores. Yeah, it's probably a dragon. Dude, even the demo just fucking blown up in 2 seconds. That's how you know you're in for a weird time. I was going in with thinking I'd be positive about this, but alas. What? Like it feels pretty good when you have power-ups. When you have just one speed up. One speed up is enough, I think. To at least be able to do stuff. Hate it when the default speed is too slow. And most of those boss checkpoints specifically do not give you a speed up. Quite unfortunate. Damn, I didn't even... What is the demo doing? I didn't get that powered up. Man, shoot.
3.
Alright, 51% gave it a 3. Yeah, why didn't I ever get that powered up? That would have been sick. Maybe the game actually is a 3 when you have all that. Unfortunately, I did not survive long enough with any of my mans. Yeah, I don't know, like... Some of the characters and the enemies and shit were interesting. You're fighting mahjong tiles and bowls of noodles. But I think, like, the biggest problem I have with the graphics, the backgrounds not being like fully shaded. Like, I guess it's a certain graphic style they're going for, but it makes it feel like it's not too bad on like the stage in the demo here, but on some of these later stages where the background is lighter, it kind of feels like the enemies don't, like I said, they don't really pop off the stage. Like it's harder to see them, or harder to see the bullets. Like it feels like it all just kind of blends in a little bit. I was having a rough time with that. So when shit like that starts happening, that actually like affects, you know, being able to see shit, I have to start and start being a little meaner.
2.
They look resized somehow too. There's something weird about it, yeah. There's something very weird about it. The black outlines aren't even. Again, I don't want to harp on graphics too much, but when they start affecting like visibility in the game, that's shit that pisses me off. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad on a CRT. Maybe it's worse on an LCD, I don't know. It's hard for me to say, since I've never gotten to actually play this on cabinet. No good shopkeepers in the PC Engine version, boo. Well. Oh well. All the weird Taito shop girls. Not everybody can be the Owl Man from Willow. Alright, well, that was something. At least we got started on the journey through the weird arcade games of 1988. We got a long road ahead of us. We only got through 5 games tonight. That's a new low. Oh, I should be checking. Hold on. There were a couple more pieces of art. Give me 1 second. Oh God. Hold on. I'm not quitting yet. Just get the music back up, the ambiance back up if I'm doing this shit. Chubo, thank you for the Bonze Adventure art. You need more training. You almost made it. I must be mortified. Thank you, Chuba. Hashtag mood. Thank you, Kami Lasorda, for... Yeah, I saw somebody make this joke in chat. See it through to its natural conclusion. Just try to delete me, lol. I dance, I sing, I throw balls. I do email. That's the new name for the game. God, that game fucking kicked my ass. Can't believe I tried to 1cc that. Or thought I'd be able to. Well, I shouldn't say things like that because you never know what's going to happen in the future. Oh well, thank you, Chubo. Thank you, Kami. And thank you everybody else, Clip, Ank, Turborks, Bootlacking, for all the fun art. I do appreciate it. Alright, where's my... There we go. But yeah, good times, good times. Next week we should. I don't have to talk about all the stuff we're not gonna see. So we'll get to play more games next time. That's a promise. I'll be back later this week. I originally said like I wanted to do 1cc's on Wednesday. I think I'm gonna like put that off for like another week because I feel like I've been like very busy. Trying to get like all this shit ready for this stream, for trying to do other 1cc's, do the Kalos Cup tournament. So I think Wednesday will probably be some sort of arcade retro achievements. Might start a new fighting game project or something. One of those sets. I don't know. Thursday, yeah, who knows? Probably some console retro achievements. Can you tell I don't plan things out very well? I always decide these things at the last second. Anyway, I'll send everybody to our good friend Mr. Radon. Thanks for watching. Thank you very much for the support, for the resubs and the bits. I do